Hi everybody, this is James of the Lost Soul. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all having a wonderful day so far. I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Anyways, guys, yes, I will be obviously streaming today from now to about 4:30. Also, I'm at London Film and Comic Con to the 8th, 8th to the 10th of July. Also, Volume 4 is still on pre-order, so if you want to pre-order it, now is the time. I've already had my first pre-order, so now's the time to get it, guys, if you really want that Volume 4. And if you want to get the metal bundle with that special print, anyways, guys, also, did you know you have one free Amazon Prime sub a month? Now, if you've got Amazon Prime, you get a free sub on Twitch. Now, if you have a free sub on Twitch, which will cost you nothing extra, use that Twitch Prime subscription to sub to all your favourite creators. You can only have one once a month, and yes, it is the only pain in the ass thing. You do have to keep resubbing with that Amazon Prime thing up every month, but it also gives you a chance to support other creators rotatingly. So, if you really want to support your favourite creators today, feel free. Now is the time to do so. It will not cost you a dime, and it will help your favourite creators grow or get the funding they need to grow bigger themselves. So, anyways, I hope that little PSA would be good enough. Yeah, so today we will be doing some special art. Hello, Psycho Magoko. Welcome to the stream. How you been today, by the way? Yes, we're going to be chatting a little bit before we start streaming. But also, we will be doing some special art today for London Film and Comic Con poster art. So we can say to people, hey, come to London Film, I'm there. You can get my books directly off me from there. Yeah, so it's pretty much, we're doing some poster art today. If we got a little bit of time, glad you're good. I hope you're good. I hope you've been up to, well, and what have you been up to, by the way? I think that's all my announcements for now. Obviously, D&D won't be on till the first Monday of the first month. And yes, I am doing great. Thank you very much for watching. And let me change that expression to something a bit more happy. There we go. Anyways, but I don't know why it gives me permanent bitch face. Sometimes, like when the stream starts, it's just my avatar's always frowning. It's like I'm scolding you for not having enough tea. Oh god. But anyways, shall we get started on this stream today? Let's go. Yeah, so we're starting with the blank page because obviously I do like it when you guys see the whole process, not just part of the process. So yeah, I think we're gonna do me in the T-Cole outfit today. I did do kind of like a rough one yesterday, but I just, when you look at it and go, yeah, that looks a bit boring. I want to do something a bit more fun. Yeah, so yeah, that was the thing. Also, guys, if you do like your musicals and you are in the London area, obviously because I am from the UK and I live near there, but if you are in that area, go and check Only Fools and Horses, the musical. It actually is quite a good adaptation for a musical, from like an old school comedy to literally put it on a like musical format in theatre, which, to be honest, at first I was really skeptical. I was like, how the hell are they going to put such an old school comedy into a musical? Well, this guy proved you can pretty much turn anything into a musical if you're a good enough writer in that. So, I'll be listening while you're drawing. That is fair enough, fair enough. Are you an artist yourself? And by the way, guys, if you want to show off your art, feel free to drop it into, obviously, show your art. I'll drop your art here. I think it's under my Discord channel. So feel free to jump on the Discord channel, show off your art, and then, you never know, I might show it here and we can chat about your artwork as well, because I like showing off other people's artwork, and it's nice to see other people's artwork in process. Anyways, I'm glad you've been listening, so I hope you do enjoy the stream, by the way. And by the way, yes, and also you do get a T-Cultist status if you join us. Oh, you're just a beginner. Fair enough. How long you been drawing for, if you don't mind me saying so? If you don't mind me asking, so yes sir, how long have you been drawing for? That was really bad southern accent. I normally could do better than that. I could normally do better than that. There we go. That's better. I would say if you really want to start off learning to draw, learning simple concepts actually help. So stuff like life drawing for 3 days. Wow, that is very new. I thought it would have been a month or something, but there you go. Very, very new. And I don't know why that's popping up there. Go away, you. I don't know why we got my VTuber thing at the bottom of the screen. So life drawing is a very, very good way to learn anatomy and how lighting works and stuff like that. I know, it's mad, isn't it? Yeah, so I definitely would recommend, yeah, feel free to draw away. Come draw with me, let's draw away. Do, 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 do. If you have some exotic cruise, we got paper and for Bombay. I can't believe I just slaughtered that song. With my own parody, draw away with me instead of fly away. Yeah, no, feel free to do that. But as I was going on with the tips, like I say, life drawing to learn how lighting works and that. Yes, I do have a Discord, by the way. It is under, my links are actually down below. If you go on the, I think it's the about, one of the buttons is literally directly to my Discord. Like I say, life drawing to learn how lighting stuff works and that. Learning other art styles, actually, and I don't mean just like comic art style and that, but actually learning how to paint, how to do different formats in art, even photography and music. They do teach you something on your artist journey. Like, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Psycho. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very, very much. Yeah. So what I've learned from photography is actually how lighting works better, because when you draw it, sometimes when you draw things, you see what your mind sees and you're not actually drawing it accurately. But when you take a photo, you actually can study that photo and you can actually learn a lot about lighting and details and that just from taking photos and dynamic photos and learning about angles and perception and stuff like that. So yeah, I would say learn as many art mediums as possible, because that's what I did in college. I studied, what was it called? The first diploma in fine art, which is basically a bit of everything like what I do now and stuff like that. Ooh, use reference. Yeah, like I say, a lot. It's like I say, is actually studying different art styles actually gives you a lot to work on. Also, there's a really good book that I use for anatomy, because this is one of my biggest struggling points. It's not as bad as before, but I still struggle with it every now and again now. But yeah, that's I'll get the book up link for you actually. It's a super good book, and I know it's like more comic book style-y, but it's actually really good for learning anatomy and how the body works and stuff like that. And you can easily get it on Amazon actually. So if we go on Amazon.com quickly, and we'll get the book up for you. And by the way, if you hear a doorbell go off, that's the postman coming to pick up something from me. So if I do disappear for 2 seconds, just burp. That was really professional. Oh god, that was learn how to draw books. I can't, because of my dyslexic brain, I can't actually write the author. I'm trying to find, I think it's called Brian Hughes. I think it's something like that. But it is a really good book to learn from. If you can get it, I know it's been decommissioned in the most point. It's called How to Draw Manga as well. So if you want to draw specifically anime, I just saw something on Amazon that is definitely not kid friendly, and it's like, oh yeah, it's kid friendly. How to draw sexy anime? Yeah. You just see me doing that voice. It's like, oh dear, as they say. Where are you? Cause of my dyslexic brain. Where are you? Oh god, I'm gonna have to write the name down, aren't I? Now I know it's Brian something. Hold on. Dynamic. I'm trying to spell the word. Dynamic. I know. If I put figure drawing, that actually might be able to help me. And then we go to the thing. We go to books. Hardcover. I just want books. It doesn't say that. There you go. Book language in English. This is where I can find it. I'm trying to actually get it so you can actually look at it, because it is actually a really good book, and it's helped me with my. It just helps me with so much problems. Like, unrealistically, it's helped me so much. The only thing I do still struggle with actually is for shortening, because for shortening, it took me like 10 minutes to find your Discord. Really? Didn't I have? Should be really easy to find. Bad Discord. Bad Discord. I'll have a look. I apologize if things aren't laid out as great. So I'll have a look at it and see what I can do to actually improve matters. Oh, I think I'm nearing the book that I want. It's can I actually get it to figure it out what I'm trying to type? Dynamic. There we go. Got it. It's Bruce Hoggrath. It's really, it's a super good book. There you go. Now I found it. Okay, I'll send my yeah. Send it to me. I apologize if you couldn't find it. That was a bit of a bummer, actually. I thought it would have been quite easy to find. Hold on, let's have a look. So you should be on here. I'll get the link to my Discord, because like I say, it should be on the about section, and you click over it. It's got like a picture of a Discord button with me. There we go. Booyah! Well, we could turn you into a tea cultist. Welcome to the tea cult, where we steal the tea and coffee is heresy. Anyways. Oh god, I am so full of energy today, because it's like, it's not too hot. No, I was being so. Oh right, sorry. I did not read that well, or I apologize. I'm a bit special. Also, better do the previous follows as well as the thank yous. If I can pronounce it, Z45, Gunny88, and Garda Game. Thank you both for following recently. So thank you very much. Yeah, don't worry. I don't pick up on sarcasm well. Though I can be really sarcastic myself, it's quite ironic I can't pick up on sarcasm. Brain, what is up with me? What's going on? And I said sarcasm. Hey, I said hey. What's going on? You. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, that tickled me. I have to admit, I haven't, I don't know. I think it's because the weather's not too hot, but you got a nice breeze. And it's the Mugbeard Demon! The minions had, wait, puppy. Oh god, fuck it. My wife's gonna want to see that new Minions film. She loves Minions, man. As soon as I saw that trailer, literally on a, I'm free, you have arrived. Never fear, Mugbear is here. But yeah, it's just, like I say, it's just really nice weather today for once, and it's just nice. It just feels so nice. How you been, my bear? Yeah, sorry, I have restarted my ad settings, so if you do get an ad every now and again, I will apologise. But it's just, I just need a little cast possibility, you know. Little, I know it sucks. Like, yeah, so I don't know. Should I do that? No, I should have one hand with the teacup like that. To be honest, I am actually just, I think also I'm just super fucking excited right now, because Volume 4 is going to be coming out literally soon. Never fear, my bear is here. Yeah, I think we should do it like Commissar style. Just like, yeah. And then we got like the arm sort of sticking out. So it's like pointing towards direction of the convention, like this way to Comic-Con. Or London Film Comic-Con, which is where I will be. I think I'm just super excited just to finally release my 4th book, because it's just been You drank a caffeine tea or something? Yeah, I have. To be honest, I'm just really excited. I think that's what it is, because like I said, book 4 is literally around the corner from coming out now. Like, I think it's literally just under 2 weeks, if I calculated the time correctly, to the 8th of July. And I'm just super excited. I mean, like, after all these years, after lockdown, after everything that's happened, don't you still, mighty? No, mighty. But yeah, I'm just super excited, man. I'm just super excited to go to conventions again, to sell my books, my manga. I'm just excited about everything in general. And also, I have been working towards my own mental health lately, because obviously work's just dragged me down. So I've been doing things like meditation, stuff like that, to sort of yes, I shall drink, I shall keep hydrated. Hey, thank you, man. I'm here to take it back. Hell yeah. Yeah, mighty. But yeah, no, it's just I do love that you. Psycho. Do you want to show off some of your art, actually, if you wish to? Because I know you just started 3 days ago, but it'd be nice to see your work. God. So what Psycho did, it just cracked me up. Oh god, that tickled me, it did. Oh, by the way, I'm up there. Go and see Only Fools and Horses, the play. It is really good, by the way. I highly recommend it. If you like your old school comedies, yeah. Because I'd like to say, I know you only started 3 days ago, but please, no, of course I won't laugh. Seriously, mate, I teach my own nephew. Like, everyone's got to begin at some point. I mean, my art's not like right at the beginning of my art journey. I show a lot of people I ain't that great either, dude. Trust me. Oh, I wasn't that great, I should say. Like, I've gotten a lot better now, honestly, but back then it was just like yeah. And then just like, I don't know, should I do like a dynamic pose with the legs, just like running towards the con? I don't know. But yeah, don't worry, I will not trust me. I normally give tips and helpful advice more than anything else, so that's what I normally do. Like, if you want me to do it and give me permission to, I will advise you the best course of route, how to push yourself to be a better artist. Because at the end of the day, and this is something I've been nailing into my nephew for so long, there is no such thing as perfection, because perfection is flawed. Because if you get things perfect, it means you won't learn anything else and you won't improve further from that. So there's, and also, like, if it's perfection, then you can't really stylize it either. So, but yeah, I picked the one that I think looks good. Let's have a look. But yeah, just pick out the one and show it to us. Like I say, like, don't worry, we're all friendly here. We won't bite. Well, I don't know. I might steal your tea, but that's about as far as I go. Because we are tea artists, and our first commandment is do tea. That sounded very Rogel Dawn. No. If anyone watches Emperors to text-to-speech device, I know my bear watches it. I know definitely my bear watches it. All art is art. You learn that much. Each piece is you do, so never give up. Yeah, that's it, my bear. You tell him, boy. You tell him good. But no, it's 2 fingers to carry tea. I like it. I'm a British tea drinker myself, and I forgot you use 2 fingers to carry a cup. Go figure. I'm an Englishman that can't English. I'm an Englishman who doesn't know how to hold his tea even. Herpy derpy. Right, and then just like to the teapot. And obviously have my teapot hat ready to go. Because, you know, tea for the teapot. This is just a template, by the way, so don't take this as the actual drawing yet. It's just, this is what you do. Also, template upon template upon template is another tip of mine. Just, you know, there we go. Ha, I have gone to see only fools and yeah, it's good. You gotta see it. You gotta see it, my bear. It's so funny. And there's so many references to so many odd episodes, and just without spoiling it, man, it's just... And can I just say, the actors that have been employed to do this musical actually mostly look like and actually sound like the characters they are. That's not too bad at all, actually. And you said you started 3 days ago. Look. Let's have a look. Dude, for someone who started 3 days ago, that ain't too bad at all. And trust me, I've seen people, like, you know, get right to the starting line. Your anatomy's not too bad either. And like I say, I think definitely what the book I linked you to is the way to go for you. I mean, the tail and the fluff is pretty well done. I like the tails. And the hair's quite nicely done. The only thing I would say is literally just put the forehead and put the hair higher. Because you've got a hairline, and most people will have a little bit of forehead showing. But like I said, yeah, I said my bad 3 days ago. This is pretty good. And can I just say, I also like the fold of the material here. Like, a lot of people will just lay it out when you start out. But you've learned how to fold the material in itself. So, mate, that's not too bad for a first attempt. I mean, actually, saying you started 3 days ago, I'm actually super impressed. Like I say, there's nothing much I can see that you could improve upon. Like I say, it's just a hairline, maybe a couple anatomy here and there. I mean, even the foreshortening's not too bad. And this is something even I struggle with. No, pretty good, dude. I'll definitely give that a solid 7 out of 10 for your first try. Well done. That's what I'm saying, like, the material weight, it's very well done. Like, clothing I'm especially impressed with. And the fluff, like, the fluff you've done for the hair and the tail and the ears. No, you've done that. That's pretty solid. That is a very solid, you know, practice. You must have been drawing a lot in those 3 days. So, dude, don't put yourself down, seriously. Like I said, when I've seen people even just started on a day, they don't even get up to where you are. So, you know, feel proud of that, man. How old are you, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. Right, let's start with the red layer. Oh, no, I forgot the template, the chibi. The chibi. Where can I hang the chibi from? Yes, I can hang the chibi from here. The chibi shall hang. Not like by rope, you dark people, but I love it. No, because then it's not going to look like he's hanging. Because I keep forgetting, because chibi anatomy is only 14, and you managed that, mate. When I started at 13 for the VGLS project, I wasn't even at that stage. So, like, pretty goddamn yourself for someone your age. To be able to do what you've done now, drawing-wise, should be proud. Really should be goddamn proud of that. Like I say, so yeah. Give yourself a pat on the back. There we go. And then you got the little chibi body. The chibi legs will be dangling, so we'll just put a little hint of feet there. And then just like... And then... Let's see. So we've got mouth, eyepiece, hairline, middle eyepiece. Yep. Okay. Cool. Now we can do the template. So go darker red layer, new raster layer, and then this is where you start like sketching out what you roughly want to draw. I think a lot of people do struggle with clean lines as well, actually. And I think that sadly does come down to practice. There's no real defined way of doing that technique, like making really clean lines. That's something you have to discover your own technique for and do and learn for yourself. Because really for me, all it took for me was a lot of practice. I wouldn't be able to put it into words how I was able to do clean lines. Like, hold on, if I show you, like the artwork that you see next to my live feed is all the stuff I've done. So yeah. That was like yesterday. I started realism because it's just really. Oh, realism. Realism is a very hard art style to do if you're doing it by hand. But it is fun to do. I have to admit. That's actually, do you know what I learned out of realism? How to do skin tones properly. And it was only when I was studying colours one day. Because normally especially children, they draw skin as pink. But actually, the skin colour is a very, 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 very light brown. Like, very light. Like, and that was something I learned in college. I was like, oh, so that's how you produce skin colour. like I say, it's little tricks like that you do learn along the way. So, and the reason why I'm sketching out the body, he's not going to be nude. It's so where I know where the cloth lies on the body. So, and this is also to get rid of any sort of sketches that sort of colliding with the drawing, and I'm going like, yeah, that doesn't look great, so and then just sort of, there we go, we got the thumb there. And then, where are you from, by the way, Psycho? I learned how to do grey shading thingy, but that well, I don't know what it's called. To be honest, I don't either. I think it's called grey scaling. If you learn to colour by grey scaling and learn what each colour is to the grey, and then use monotone tones and stuff like that. Usually, I just use straight up greys, depending on the saturation and the darkness of the colour. So I do mine a bit unorthodoxly, I have to admit. Are you trying to plan your own comic or manga series, by the way? Speak, James. Psycho. I had to slap myself a little. Go, James, learn to speak. Speak English. Speak English, James. Do you speak it? Yes, I do. Vibes and grayscale arts. Yeah, actually, you should look at my Bear Demons artwork. His is very nice. It's highly detailed. Very highly detailed. Oh, I think that might be the postman. If I hear the doorbell, just give me 2 seconds, guys. All right, or knock on the door, because I actually heard someone opening the door there. But yeah, right. So I am a bit of a tubby guy. So we need to get the body template first, then add the tubbiness, sort of like that, and then the belly should be there. Obviously, when you do life drawing, obviously you're quite young for that yet. But if you go to art college, please study all different body shapes, because you actually learn a lot out doing that. I wanted to make one, but it's YK Scott. No, that's fair enough. But the thing is, you can develop it in your own time. I'm mostly self-taught, and the only reason I went to college for the different art styles is actually just to learn different tricks and learn how to actually see how things actually work, sort of, how can I put this into words? Mechanically, I think is the words I'm looking for. Knowing the mechanics of shading and stuff like that, and lighting and stuff like that. And people go, oh, there's no mechanics in drawing. It's like, yes, there is. When you learn a lot of different things, you learn there's a lot of different tricks to it. And seriously, you could learn a lot. Right, so I know for a fact, just by looking at that, the anatomy of that is absolute skew width, because the ball socket should be there, not further. So, Boops Vamp, stop flirting with me, art, do you? What? You are such a good artist. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna say, oh, your art's terrible, when it's actually fucking awesome. Seriously, Bear's put stuff in Poster Art here. It's really good stuff, and I mean, it's super good. Oh, wow. Your rendering's amazing. Hold on. That rendering where the boobs are, that is absolutely amazing. I'm not a rendering type of artist. I'm more like straight up 2D. But that... by the way, hold on. So, I'm going to at you. And then I'm going to hashtag post your art here. There we go. Just so you know where to put art in future. That rendering is really good. Yeah, like where the boobs are, that is really good rendering. I'm actually impressed. Hold on. So, why were you curious? Hold on. No, wait. Okay. Why were you criticised for using mirror? No, I actually want to know. Like, is there actually a legit reason? Because the mirror tool, yes, is handy, but it's also good to learn by hand as well. But yeah, I don't know why. Like mirror, right? So with art, right, and this is something I need to explain. Long as you do it all yourself is fine. So mirroring is actually just a tool. So if you want to draw symmetrical stuff, that tool is good for helping your art mirrored. Yeah, honestly, Psycho, just ignore them. Honestly, I'm not trying to be mean to these people. I'm not trying to be cruel. I know they're probably trying to teach you the habit of drawing everything by hand and learning perspective and that's fair enough. But you don't need to tax someone over it. What I would recommend doing, yes, learn it, do it by hand first, but then use the mirror tool as well to compare and learn from it. And then keep practicing by using the mirror tool and your own hand until you master it. Because then you can use both and only use the mirror tool then when you actually really need to use it. But yeah, I'm sorry, but I use mirror tools for like symmetrical patterns and stuff like that. The fact they stopped you from using it is actually in disabling your artistic ability. Wow, that was a mouthful of smart words at once. Anyways, I just realised like I actually sounded quite intelligent for a second there. Just for a second. But no. But it is an effective tool for learning, and it is an effective tool when you know how to use it properly. So shame on those people. Shame on the non-believers. Anyways. Right. So I know that is absolutely wrong. So we're going to put fingers there. Yeah, sorry, that was a little bit of a rant. I hate it when art teachers ban something because they don't understand how the tool's actually supposed to be used. You're very welcome. Now, point out the direction of these people who attacked you. Sharpens my pencil. No, we don't encourage violence here, Mugbear. Opinion and debates, yes, but let's not go stabby on people now. Don't worry, I'll put my bear on the leash for you, Psycho. Oh, God. I have to admit, it does make me angry when people do stuff like that. It's like when someone goes, oh, graffiti art is not a proper form of art. And it's like, Banksy, anyone? I just want to talk. Yeah, of course you do, but bear. Talk. He's not innocent. Psycho, run. Put him on a leash. Run, you fool. That's very Gandalf. Run, you fool. Okay. So, the hand needs to be thicker. Okay. And also, we're going to need to do the necklace with my wedding rings around it. Annie, okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Sorry, that song is a bop. I love songs like that. I don't know what it is. It's just songs like that. It just goes, yeah, make me want to bop. So I'm trying to still listen out for the postman. By talk, I mean gently high five him in the face of my... But bear, behave. Oh, behave. Otherwise, I put you in the murder jail. We got a 14-year-old here. You don't encourage violence to young people. Otherwise, you know, you might be put in the murder jail. Not the horny jail, but the murder jail. or horny for murder jail. There we go. My bear, calm, breathe. They're just buckers. They're just sassy buckers. But yeah, there we go. And bye. Exactly. Because then you go to prison and then we don't get any more beautiful art from you. So this is why we don't encourage... You can steal their tea. Because that's, you know, that's our tea cult religion. So, you know, they can't stop us from, you know, praising the tea gods. But, you know... We'll do that for you, Psycho. We'll steal their teas. And hold it ransom. If you want your teas back, you must apologize to Psycho. Our evil plan is in place. I mean, not evil. No, we're totally not a tea cult. No. We're not a cult. We're good boys. Right, so I need a reference quickly. Okay, Annie. That doesn't help, so we're going to put TEA. Okay, we want that one. Perfect. And then we're going to put my my tea cult medallion here. Are you okay, Annie? Sorry, this music's just like, yeah. Right, first off, make the chains go into the cloak a little bit. Goes back to to arting. Ooh, what are you arting today, my bear? Would you like to show off your art to us? Show your artsy, belong to us. Could you show it or to us? Yay! Right, so we just need to get that. You know what? That reminds me of something like out of a. I'm not sure if you don't play Warhammer 40k. Sorry for the geek speak. What do you call it? Gene Stealer cults. That's what I mean. The cloak looks a bit Gene Stealer culty. We're tea cult, not Gene Stealers. I don't know. We're tea stealers, but not Gene Stealers. Okay, cloak. And yes, if you're wondering what my obsession with tea is, it's a joke that's kind of devolved into now the joke is I run a tea cult because I am British. So yeah, just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Oh, got 2 Michael Jackson songs in a row. Yes, mate. And you better can just beat it. Just beat it. No, it's not like that. That's not a braid, James. It's a cozy cape. It's a tea cozy cape. I like it. I still tell myself off for things too, Psycho, for artwork. And that's something you do end up learning to do over time, is you start telling yourself off over art things. You go, no, you don't do this, you do this. No, you don't do this, you do that. There we go. And my back, that is way too... and I've got a bit too much of a fabulous booty. I think we need to shorten that booty down. I just started, I've got nothing to show you. Oh, are you refreshing rendering skills again? Okay. Okay. Alright. Yep. Nope, that's fine. My booty is not the bigger booty anymore. I just realised, like, my body shape, it made my booty stick out too much. Like, look at my booty. Baby, you can't just beat it. And you better be bad, so beat it. Beat it. No one wants to beat it. Sure, you're not funky. Sure, it's not fine. It doesn't matter who starts the fight. Just beat it. There we go. And then there we go. And then just obviously connect the lines properly. Use the guidelines. Use the guidelines, James. Use it to guide you through your epic tea casting. Anyways. That sounded a bit epic guy voicey, didn't it? It's like, I have the epic guy voice. Or a bit Optimus Prime at points as well. And then just sort of get the template for the glasses. Now, I know for a fact that the lens inside, like the... Because I have glasses that are sort of like frameless at the bottom. And the only reason I have that is because when I look down, it is such a boob to draw. So... But yeah, there we go. It's a thriller. Tempted to turn my muscle rendering session into a symbiote arting session. Ooh. What symbiote are you going to create today? You could create a Nakaya symbiote. No, I'm joking. There we go. And just sort of... That's not smiling, Shaggy. There we go. Because it's a thriller. That's it. Learn night. I keep hearing the door open and close, and I think this must be the postman. This must be the postman. This must be the postman. I want to draw characters fused with symbiotes, so I've watched Venom again. Yeah, Venom's actually a pretty good film. Second film was alright. I have to admit, I did enjoy the second film, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it was as good as the first, honestly. I think the first one was so much better. When it came to the Venom itself. Though, my favourite bit of the second film, though, is where he was at that party. And it's like, lethal protector out. And he was just like, partying too hard. And then just sort of, that's it. And then we got the sketch done. So I did, like I say, this is more of the sketch phase now, where I just go, yeah, this is clothing. This is what clothing I want to put on. I've got a teapot hat. A lovely, lovely little teapot hat. You're paralyzed, cause it's a thriller night. Song is just like, yeah, bop man. Thriller night. Thriller, get her, ow. Right, so now obviously, because we're pointing somewhere, we've got to put the t-shirt on and then rub out obviously any bits that overlap. So as you can see, slowly but surely, it's all coming together. It's all coming together on Pokemon Sword and Shield. And then obviously, I know you put a little bit of tub. Gotta put the rubber dub, a little bit of tub. I still love it where Carnage is like, Father, Venom says, oh hell no. Yeah, that bit. Oh, that bit was funny. That bit was actually funny. Like, oh hell no. Though the end credits scene though, I think actually out of all of it, that's actually my favourite bit. Actually changing my mind on it. For the whole, you know, if anyone hasn't watched it, without spoilers, it's just like, it kind of confirms something, because if you watch the Spider-Man movie, No Way Home, and it's just like, wait, what? I still hope we get to see other symbiotes like Scream, Lasher. I think you will do, honestly. Like, the fact they put a symbiote so far out there is it's definitely a thing. So there we go. And let's see. But it does but also it's the new villain as well, and it's like, oh my. Yes, it does look like I'm pointing. It's like, to the con, where we still tease lots of cheese. And just like, hold on. If I do a wink face, actually, I think a wink face would do. There we go. And then, because I'm not blind. I'm no fool. But yes. Let's have a look. There we go. Did I draw a jean? No, I haven't. Well, I'm gonna be wearing shorts because it is summertime. In summertime, we get some shorts. And then just sort of, that's it. I still think this song, if anyone's a metalhead, this Doom Eternal track, has definitely stolen some bits of Freak on a Leash from Korn. If anyone's a metalhead fan, you'll know exactly what I mean. But there are some bits in there just like, is that from Freak from a Leash? But yeah. Because I actually started the lyrics to it the other stream and I was like, as you can see it, like some of the beats of it is just like very similar. And then you got the next bit, which I think if this is the right bit, it's like also similar to. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, like this. This bit is very Korn-like. Me and my friend were watching No Way Home and just a fan of freaking over a couple of villains, especially Alfred Merland by holy heck, William does a goblin voice to me, and like but like we cried and laughed and cried again. Then got angry like no answers. Yeah, I know how that feels on that. And that needs to be down. And then we need to do the British flag for the British teacup symbol. Because we've got the teacup as our symbol. There we go. British flag. Yep. And then we forgot about Chibi Nick. So what we do is now is we rub that out. And then obviously what we do is we'll get the get all the things here. I watched it with my mum and just in the educator mode teaching her. Then I cried like secretly. Fair enough. What's that for the new Spidey film, you mean? There we go. And then just sort of. Oh no, that does not work. Because the hair bit does. And then there we go. And by the way, that is what I look like in real life, apart from the beard I missed to here. And then just again rub that out. And as you can see now we've got a template going. So and then just sort of that's it. There we go. Now that's a bit more of a smile. And then just sort of get the hair. Get the hair done. But yeah, are you talking about the Spidey film or Venom film? Little glovesies. A little bit of that. Obviously get the elbow pad. Get his other sleeve. There we go. And get the little feety poking out. Right. There we go. No, I don't have this track in my thing. Why are you pretending you like this track? Right, let's select this. Oh, it's because I didn't select loop. There we go. And then perfect. Right, now it's selected. Sorry, I just listened to that. It's a bit like, Anyways. Right, so we've got the rings. What t-shirt am I wearing on this? Oh yes, the T-Colt t-shirt. Dun, 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 and then teacup, T-Colt. Right, done. So, right, now we've got everything ready. And then just sort of add some fold-ins, put your fold-ins here. So what we do next is fade this layer. Then we fade this layer a little bit more. Because we want it there just in case we've got anything that's like, that's not automatically correct. So we need to double check our anatomies. Anyways, so now what we do is we'll start with the hat. That wasn't very clean. Right, let's... This is the hard part. It's sort of... There we go. Now that's perfect. And then... So like Super Carbon Guru. Edit, undo. Right, James. Hand still like the water, still like the sea. Bring it all to me. There we go. And undo. And then just slowly up and boop. I booped it. I boots. I did the boots, the boots, the cats and boots, the cats and boots, the cats and boots, the cats and boots. Anyways. Rub out. By the way, Psycho, where are you from, by the way? I didn't actually read. I didn't caught up to that yet. Actually, let's catch up in the chat so you can actually answer my question. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Okay, just wanted to make sure. There we go. What's the end of the teapot like? Oh, there it is. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 5 seconds. There we go. There we go, guys. Oh, Normandy. Well done. Sorry if my avatar's glitchy. I've just come back. Nice. Do you know what? I think we never had a watcher here from Normandy, so you are the first Normandy person to come to our stream. So, welcome. I bid you welcome. Anyways. Anyways. Get some water in my system. There we go. Press 8 to stop my model glitching. There we go. Yeah, so anyways, what is it like up there in Normandy, by the way? I always like asking these questions because I always like to get to know my audience. So yeah. And what's inspired you to draw in the first place, actually? What is your artist story as well? That would be that'd definitely be one I would like to know. What inspired you to go into the journey of art? And then, why am I doing the teapot this side? The handle is that side. Sorry, I didn't mean to burp. Sorry about that. Right, so edit, undo. Brain. So I know I've done a bit wrong from the reference. So the teapot should be on the other side of the head. The spout, I mean, the teapot. And then... And how did you find me, by the way? Just also another curious question. It's not an interrogation, I swear. How did you find me? What started on your artist journey? I'm only joking. Anyways. Right, let's get this... That's better. And then a little bit down, a little bit down. And then just sort of fix these lines up. There we go. And the spout should be like on the other side. On the other side. We got T-spouts on the other side. Was that... Did I just parody Princess and the Frog? Yes, I did. Right, so the T-spout, the pot... should be on the other side, and yeah, so sort of there we go. And then just touch up a little bit here. There we go. So I just want to just touch up a couple of bits. It'll clean up that line out. Yes, because that's English, James. Well done. Very good English. Give myself a round of applause. I don't know why I wanted to draw. Just brains just said fair enough. That's all you need sometimes. Just your brain going. Was it like I'm not sure if you got that animated series where you are on Netflix. Disenchanted, when you've got that little devil dude going, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, that's a really good show, actually. I might have to give that another watch at some point. There we go. Have you not, Psycho, have you not seen it? You got like that little, I can't, his name's Lucy, Lucy, that's it, his name's Lucy. I love it's like this little devil thing, and it's actually just, his name is just Lucy. And it's a dude. It's like, fucking brilliant, man. Oh, God. But yeah. That's right, so just check the logo. Because I know the first time I did this, it wasn't as clean. So I want to make this a little bit cleaner this time. And then just sort of... There we go. And then make the handle frick. But there we go. Like the teacup, and then just clean up those edges a bit, and then just make that rubber a little bit smaller, because then we could do stuff like that to get the teacup sort of a bit more in shape to what it should look like. Here's inside me. And by the way, I'm guessing you're are you an anime lover, or you just like games, or is and then just sort of that's it, perfect. So now we got like the T-Colt sort of symbol net perfectly done. That's actually a lot better. I may have to copy and paste that just to sort of, there we go. And then there we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to concentrate a little bit. I'm just like, hold on. And then got the nose. And of course I got a bit of a bulbous nose. Don't you say anything. I've got a bit of a big nose. No, that's a bit too much. Right, let's actually get to the nose part, because I think that was a little out of proportion anyways. There we go. And then oh god. And what is your favourite game series, by the way? I always like asking that, people, because I always get different answers. So just through my father, wrist light to water, tears night master. No, stop, James, undo. No, 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 no. Do it right. That's it. If you're gonna do it wrong rightly. If you gotta do it wrong, you gotta do it wrong right. Right, just gonna have a look at my glasses for reference. Yeah, so it goes there and then bends at a certain point. So it goes a bit chuggy here, and then dink. And then we put my ear here. Oh, stop. Tablet's going a bit funny. But yeah, so what's your favourite, Psycho, so what's your favourite game series or anime series, or, you know. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. And then get the hair done. Now, as you can see, the lines are starting to come together now. Blood Sea. Oh! Jesus! Blood Sea. I haven't seen that in donks. Jesus, that's actually pretty old. Pretty good, man. It is pretty good anime, though. That's it. Oh, is that how you got into, like, sort of like anime and all that through that, I'm guessing? I was saying, Blood Sea's an old anime. Oh, I think Blood the Last Vampire, that's what. No, Blood Sea's different. That was a bit of a derp. No. Oh, is it? No, is it Blood Sea's related to the same universe as the one I haven't seen yet? Well, let me have a look. I'm going to look this up. Yes, it's completely different. Right, I need to start watching that then. Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay, yeah, it was something different. I was thinking of another anime in general. It was Blood the Last Vampire that I watched, which has, I think, a follow-up called, I think it's like Blood B or Blood C, I think. I think there's a follow-up to it, which has a similar name. So, that was me being, me being a herpy derp. Anyways. So when did you start getting into anime then? Or anime / manga, I should say, depending if you read that as well. Oh god, I had someone that made me cringe the other day. They went, "Oh, you know, aren't they both the same thing, anime and manga?" And I turned around and I went, "Oh, I turned around, looked, and just went, "No, they're completely different things because manga is Japanese for comic, and anime means animation in Japanese." And like, if you said that to a Japanese person, you get scolded to say they're the same thing. Tokyo Ghoul's really good. I've been watching the anime of that. Though, I'll tell you what confuses me. It's all catching up now, because as I was catching up to it, there's a certain point, like, without spoiling it, in case you haven't seen it, there's a point where there's this weird time skip, and you don't know what the fuck's going on, and you're like, is this the same universe almost? And then, like, it starts catching up on itself, and it's like, oh, so that's what happened. Yeah. So you know where the bit I mean, if you know what I mean, Psycho? Like, the bit where I was actually getting really super confused at one point, and I was like, is this the same anime? And then you realise it's like, oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean. And then you have to, like, watch, like, halfway through to find out what happened. And then I have to admit, the one criticism I had, I went, why not just do a fucking another season in between that so we know what's going on? I have to admit, that was the first thought I had. I would just put another season so we know. Yeah. But the plot is very well maintained in the manga. Yeah, no, I get you. But yeah, I might have to start reading the manga more then, because I could tell there was a lot of things they missed up to that time skip, and it was just a bit like, wait, what? What's going on now? But yeah, that was jeez, I haven't talked about Tokyo Ghoul to anyone actually, but that is a little bit my thoughts on it though. It's just a bit like, if you're gonna do a time skip, either explain things right off the bat. Sue Majaja gave me some right to go to whatever they want. Yeah. Gave someone the right. Yeah. That's the only problem. Or it's the other problem with anime, sometimes in general, is the anime catches up to the manga and then they have to diverge on their own plot line because of contractual reasons. So yeah, so I've got that going on. So, but yeah, and completely change everything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was like Full Metal Alchemist. If you watch the first adaptation of it, is the reason why it went in a completely different direction is because, like I said, the anime caught up to the manga at the time because it wasn't finished at the time. So they diverted on their own thing. Brotherhood, on the other hand, and does follow the mangas quite faithfully. The only reason I know that so far is because I've been reading the manga and I've been comparing it to Brotherhood. It's like, yeah, they've caught up on quite a bit on that one. But that's that one. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I wouldn't be surprised in about 10 years' time that Tokyo Ghoul would get a second animation. That happened with Hellsing as well, actually. Hellsing went a completely different route the first time round because, like I say, it caught up with everything, and then yeah, they were like, shit, we still got a contract, quick, make up another plot line. And it was a bit like, yeah, it was all right, but obviously, like, Hellsing Ultimate though, mwah, chef's kiss. Whoever animated that anime and got the English dubbed voice actors for that anime particularly fucking nailed it. If you like your vampires and stuff, like, I'm not sure if you'll be allowed to watch it because I don't know what your parents would be like about it. But it's like a proper sort of vampire anime, violence and all. So, but yeah, that's another one I will recommend if you like your, like I say, only if you like your vampires and stuff. Right, so because I'm doing a winky face, the eyebrow atomically correctly should be going down. There we go. And then we're going to pop out my cheeks a little bit because I got big chubby cheeks. I've got chubby cheeks, chub cheeks, chub chubs. Make the eye bit bigger because obviously like that. And then we're going to make the cheek go all the way down. The only reason I did that was because of the reflection, because it is glasses. Glasses, not rain. And then teeth. There we go. That tongue is a little too big. It looks like I'm about to bite it. I'm gonna eat my tongue. Num 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 num. Dinner time. And then lip. Got a bit lippy. But yeah, like I say, it's and apparently I've got to catch up on Bleach now because apparently the new arc is actually, according to a lot of people, is a lot better than how it was kind of rushed in the anime. Well, the manga apparently rushed it all in Bleach, so. Never seen like this before, never been. Oh, I need to catch on One Piece, man, as well. All these animes I've got to catch up with is like, oh god, because I've been watching Attack on Titan, the final season, which I'm on the OVAs at the moment. Yeah, the rings aren't doing well. There we go. And then there we go. And then because one of my rings has got like a spinny bit in the middle. I wanted to watch Bleach and One Piece, but I don't know what to watch. And this is only my opinion. Bleach was really good up to towards the end of the Arrancar arc, because what happened was someone rushed Kuribo to finish off the manga, and he got rushed. This is what I've heard. Title got rushed, and the plotline and the final fights were really badly rushed. As for like I say, yeah, I would watch, and the fillers, man, the fillers and the timing of the fillers were really bad. Because like I say, they kept getting caught up to the manga, and you 1 minute you're in like one of the main arcs of the manga, and then the next minute it jumps onto some arc, and it's like, oh god. And then One Piece, however, is worth a watch. Seriously, One Piece is really good. I got up to the point of when like I say, how do I do it without spoiling it? Towards the end of the Grand Line saga. I think that's what you call it, because obviously you got every arc depending on the island they're on, but you've got several segments. So you got the East Blue, which is quite short, and then the Grand Line, which is the big chunk of the animes are in, and then you got all the like the New World arcs, which is basically after the Grand Line. But I literally only just got just after the Grand Line arc. So I need to actually watch it again. To not watch it again, but just watch One Piece. There we go. Right, we've got the necklaces done. We need to clean up that pen work there, because there's like, it just looks like it's been smudged. So we'll clean that up, and then just sort of, there we go. There we go. Now we've got the necklace done. And then what we do is, first off, get a bit of the folders in the cloth in to start off the cloak. But yeah, The only reason they're long is not Karibo, the guy who does One Piece has actually made the whole. He had a whole plan for it. That's why he's got hundreds of books. It's mental. Like, the guy's insane how skilled he is at creating his manga. But the thing about One Piece that makes it so great is the bloody world building. The world building is phenomenal. Like, for example, while the One Piece, like the Straw Hat Pirates do their thing, which is the crew you follow, other things are going on in the background. The world doesn't revolve around the protagonists, that's what most mangas do. Is sort of like just focus on the characters, which I get it because it makes it easier for writing and it is hard to sort of keep an eye on everything, I guess. But Oda doesn't do that. It's like, oh, this is a thing that's going on while this is going on, and it's like, Jesus Christ. And then you see the knock-on effects that happens around the main characters, and it's really well written. It's like, his world building is phenomenal in One Piece. I cannot. If you don't watch the whole thing, I just recommend watching it for the world building. It's so good. And Oda does such a good job to have lore there and stuff like that, which, to be honest, I think probably makes it easier for a lot of people to write fan flicks. Look, you know, the fanfic community, I think, yeah, you know, just the lore alone is just like, what the fuck? It's crazy. There we go. And but yeah, it's crazy, man. But apparently, according to the writer of One Piece, he's actually approaching the end of his manga now, of his series, and it's like I say, it is crazy. He started. I started reading One Piece when I was younger, and that was like during like just beginning of the Grand Line arc that he wrote, and it's just crazy. He's built this whole world, and he's only just started to finish off One Piece now, and it's like, and everyone wants to know how it's gonna end, or you know what I mean? It's crazy, man. It's it is inspiring how someone like him can just create a whole world like he did. It's almost like Lord of the Rings. Like, you think it's just the books, and then you find out there's like hundreds of other books just based even before the main timeline of the story that Tolkien writes about, and that story's like way old. Like, I think it's like about over 70 years old now, Lord of the Rings. That's mental as well. His world building is absolutely fucking nuts as well. I mean, he's got a history for Middle Earth up to the Third Age, and it's like, dude, what? Yeah, there's been 3 whole ages. And Mr. T-Dog13, thank you for the host, by the way. I have noticed you. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you so much. Yeah, some current animes, I don't know. Some of it, like Rise of Shield Hero is pretty good from what that's the current animes are really good. That's a really good current one. Where is it? And there was another one that I've been watching that I'm waiting for. Overlord is another current one that got popular like a few years ago. Overlord, I can't wait for it to get the new season is now confirmed. I'm like, yes, it's coming. It's got a bit of a darker twist on sort of isekai anime, so that's why I can't wait for that season, because I want to see how it ends. That thumb is not correct, and then just sort of, that's it, and then that's it, and then I just made my own. Ooh, nice. Feel free to show it, because I got tips about manga panels, by the way, because I actually got my own manga series as well, which, as you can see, you can pre-order volume 4 above my head. So Demon Slayer though, all read the manga, but the animations. Right, so I haven't seen the shopping district art yet, but apparently, according to a lot of people, it goes pants. So please don't spoil it for me. But yeah, apparently it goes pants at the shopping district arc, which now I want to see. But the animation's beautiful. Like the first season alone, the animation's just, oh my god, it is balls to the walls good. Especially how they do the effects as they're attacking. Like, it's just a stroke of artistic genius. How they replicated that. But yeah. Set it on your heart. Let's have a look. Oh, you've done a couple more bits. That's a light study. That's a pretty good light study. Very well done on the light study. Can't wait to see that finish. You got... I tell you what, you do have a very strong idea of effects and how to use them. But definitely pick up an anatomy book, because I think it could launch your artwork so much further. But you've done it. Does he now? Do I? Yeah. I'm just like, yeah. Okay. I have to admit, I am a guy who I have to admit, I do get very mad at people who spoil things. I am one of those people who's like, don't spoil it! Because I want to see it for myself. It's like my mate spoiled the end of Horizon Zero Dawn for me before I got to finish it, and I was like, you fucking bastard. Because I like to experience things for myself, you know what I mean? Because if I know it's coming, especially when I'm a writer as well, I'm going to be like, yeah, I saw that coming for a fucking mile. Because the problem is... No, I know you're joking, I know you. Don't worry. I was like, that's why I went, really? He turns into a demon? Really? Yeah. Yeah, a mate of mine spoiled Horizon Zero Dawn for me, and I was just like, you bastard. Why did you do that to me? But because the problem is with me half the time is when you start writing your own manga, your own stories, and you start learning tropes. By the way, I do recommend a YouTube channel, by the way, Overly Sarcastic Productions. They talk about tropes and how to use them properly. And like I say, very good channel. Go check them out. But anyways, as I was saying, like... he turns into an unlikable demon in the last chapter. Unkillable demon. Does he now? Can you hear me? I very much believe you. Oh, God. It was like, what was it? Someone tried to pretend to ruin Obi-Wan Kenobi and went, oh, Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord all along. And I jokingly went, knew it! God, we don't fucking Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord. But anyways, because as a writer, as I was saying, like the problem with my brain is when I can see things coming from a mile sometimes. And when the writing's so obvious, I go, this is going to happen. And I predict it to the T. And it's like, my brain spoils it for me. I'm like, you motherfucker. Before I even watched it. Because I can tell what's coming. But the best season will be fire. There will be like 5+ demons against 3+ demon slayers. OG. Fire. But like I say, that's like... When you become a writer yourself and you start learning, like I say, again, using overtech as for tropes and stuff like that, as a writer, things can get mapped out in your brain before when you watch a film and then go, oh, this is going to happen because it's so obvious. It's like, fuck you, brain. Let me just enjoy the show. Stop trying to predict things. It's why I liked, I know it's not an anime, but Hannibal is really good because it actually keeps me on my toes. And I'm like, ooh, what's going to happen next? Even though I know the outcome because I've saw the film Silence of the Lambs, obviously it wouldn't make sense timelines-wise, but it's still just the how and that is just it's good writing. Good writing. To be honest, people who spoil things should be burned alive. Yeah. Well, let's put it like this. They need to be slapped. That's my thinking. People who spoil things for people should be slapped. Because like I say, because at the end of the day, some people don't mind it. Some people do like spoilers, but for me, I'm very in a camp of I just want to enjoy it and be in the moment for it. So it is a very, I want to be in the moment and get caught up in the story and emotions and stuff like that. Like I say, and because of my bloody my spoiler brain machine, the writer brain, it does that for me. Oh no! I hate when people do that. Oh, that's really sad because Stranger Things, especially the newer season, because I know they're going to do the other half later on, which I don't know why they're doing 2 parts, but there we go. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I just can't recommend it to you because the full season's actually pretty good. But yeah. And the fact is, if you play D&D as well, there's so much references as well. And there we go. And there we go. But yeah, it's just so good. But the problem is, right, this is the problem with this is a prime example, actually. Season 4, I predicted something and I got it nailed. And I was just like, fuck you, writer brain. Fuck you. Because my brain goes, well, if I'm a writer, this what would happen next. And it's like, damn you, brain. Why? Why did you have to do that? And it theorizes because of it. And it's like, I hate you, brain. Brain, you know what? I hate you. I actually say to myself, I go, brain, I hate you. Oh, God. It did. Literally, it predicted one of the most important reveals in season 4. And I predicted it like 5 episodes before it actually happened. And I was like, motherfucker. I knew it. Oh, God. I really don't like how that chibi's turned out. Yeah, that chibi turned out really bad. So we're just going to have to... There we go. But yeah, I hate it when it does that. It's like, oh... It was like I was playing a game once. What was it? It was one of the more recent games. That was it. It was Code Vein. And I called it out completely. And I was like... Oh, you shit. I just knew the whole plot line from start to finish. I was like, you motherfucker. I have to tell myself off for spoiling things for myself. Because my writer brain goes, well, I know what's going to happen here. Because it... Oh, God. This is... Yeah, that ain't going well. I think I'm going to have to scrap the chibi completely. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to. I don't want to, but I'm going to have to. Because that chibi just looks absolutely pants. Hold on. Why is it rubbed out like... What the hell has it done? There we go. Sorry, hold on. Give me a second. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I just spotted something there. I was just like, wait, what? But yeah. Be right back. That's fair enough. You're right, Butt Bear. Actually, Butt Bear, you don't write yet, do you? So you don't know the writer's pain of, it's just gonna happen. And your brain just goes, knew it! I fucking knew it! Oh, God. See, I need another comic guy, so then we know exactly, or someone who's a writer will know exactly what I'm on about. Actually, I think Nim will know exactly what I'm on about when your brain does that. There we go. There we go. And right, so Knuckle. Right. Okay. Let's see what's gone on here. Okay. Because if it's pointing. Okay, right. I got it. Yeah, alright, cool. And then do and okay, cool. I see what I've done wrong here. I see atomically what I've done wrong here. So I just need to sort of, that's it. And then, God damn it, brain, stop it. No. No brain. Right. So we'll start from here. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, yes, Jutsu Kaisen theme. I love this. Had enough of my tears tonight. I'm not giving up my life. And then just sort of, that's it. No, edit undo. Right, that's why, because it's on 2000, that's why. When you realize your feelings, where'd you get you to? Love this song. Party, man. Party time. Oh, edit, undo. And then just sort of. Here we go. And then just sort of. And then. There we go. There we go. There we go. A lot better. And I think what we're going to do is do the chibi separately. And we're going to clean up that line. Love might be your life. Time. There we go. We're gonna get you. Oh yeah. That arm is a little too thick. And then. Tea cozy. Tea cozy, Kate. Not my Louis Tweed. There we go. Awesome. I'm not giving up my feel tonight. Yeah, alright, that's fine. So the cake goes like, and then just sort of, that's it, awesome. I'm not giving up my feeling life. I've been waiting for love. My life. And then just sort of, there we go. Welcome. Oh, I thought you were saying. I thought it was backup for a second there. Gonna get you. And then just sort of. That's it. Who swear my daughter dies. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Let's go, keep doing it till we get it right. Hey, hey. There we go. And then that's better. And there we go. And then like open doors to my yard. There we go. And then there we go. And then we do this. Stop. Come on. And then edit, undo. Right, let's get my hand in that angle. And then what we do is we do the saucer like this. So we do it longer than we need to. And then we do this. There we go. And then just sort of just sort of get it right close. Perfect. And then get that line a little bit thicker. There we go. And so as you can see, the tea cozy cape is still there. And then there we go. And then to sort of get that belt there. There we go. And then and then get the buttons there. And then get them smaller here because it's the cape part. And then wake me up inside. Me up and save me. There we go. And now we've got the cape done. Can't believe we're like literally like 2 hours in and I've almost actually done the line work. It's pretty cool actually. Lead me to life. I don't know. So, bring me to life. So, wake me up inside. Wake me up and save me from the door. There we go. Save me. And then just like, there we go. Lead to life. There's no better. There we go. Now we got our little tea cozy cape going. And then just sort of. There we go. Welcome back to the cheat code. How you been? Oh, I need to rub that out because that line was not satisfactory enough. There we go. Just doing the tea cozy cape now. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See, I like to look. Sorry, the music's just like so pop, man. We're gonna make the inside of the cape dark. There we go. So it makes it look like a Siflon. And just do that. Get that in. And there we go. And just get the pattern in. There we go. And then same here. And draw circles where I go. Ooh. edit, undo. Because obviously that circle will be out of bounds. Out of bounds! Let's have a look. There we go. I like your little bumblebee there. Pride, Uru. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. That is a lot better. Right, I'm going to just do some measuring here. Hold on. Yeah, body's pretty nailed. That back arm's a little short, but I don't know if that's for shortening. Because obviously you got... Yeah! Apart from that bottom half of the arm, that anatomy's pretty dead on. Well done. For someone who starts 3 days ago, you catch the concepts quite quickly. You're a fast learner. You've got potential, love. Sorry, I should have assumed. Are you, what would be your preferred wordings? But yeah, no, looking pretty good. Like I say, seriously, that is that's I'm pretty impressed how fast you're getting it. Is that, to be honest, I'm really surprised. You can. Oh yeah, this part of the lyrics. Just click. Just beat it. Just beat it. Sorry, that music is just absolutely bop to me. No, I won't get into trouble. It's just more of, I don't want to offend people, so I try my best to respectfully use the pronouns that they want me to use. So it's just like, I would much rather use the right ones. It's personal preference, essentially. Because, like, I'm so used to going, hey, love, hey, mate, hey, dude, you know what I mean? It's my usual thing that I say to anyone, and it's, I mean nothing by it. It's just literally, you know, I'm very chill like that. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, man. Hey. I'm just, you're a guy. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Didn't want to assume. But yeah, your anatomy's pretty, that is pretty solid anatomy work. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if you want a little tip about anatomy, by the way, and this is a trick I use, if you're drawing someone straight up without the foreshortening, which is foreshortening, you just throw the rules out the window. It's really confusing, and I'm still trying to learn it as we speak. But yeah, if you want to learn anatomy, there is a trick to it. I'm going to write this down. So you measure things in heads. So the body equals 2 heads. Arms. And this is from shoulder to wrist. So we'll do that and then just do that for the body. So from shoulder to wrist, you're looking at 2 heads. For legs, so yeah, I know it's really weird. For legs is 3 heads, and from socket to ankle, I think it's the right word I'm looking for. Is and a foot. I am not kidding you. Is sorry, hold on. It's because I'm writing too fast. So, and the way to test this, right? And I did this before. Is put your foot to your forearm between your wrist and your elbow, because if your arms 2 heads, your foot should roughly equal half the length of your arm. From wrist to elbow. I'm not kidding. People have done this and they've gone, oh shit. But yeah, I'm not kidding. Oh, edit, undo. That made... There we go. But yeah. But there you go. But it's really weird. Like, I didn't notice that till someone pointed that out to me, and I was putting my foot against my forearm, and I was like, holy shit, he's right. I'm not kidding. It's an actual fact. It's only roughly because obviously every human being's different and their measurements might be off by a centimeter or two. But yeah. It's weird. It's anatomy's weird, man. You can actually measure your body out in the heads. But yeah, it's a trick I learned, and hopefully it'll help you as well. But like I say, the only thing that rule does not apply from is if you do like a shot, like if your arm's like put in front of you and you put your hand out. That's a technique called for shortening, but that is a whole different rule set, and you throw like the anatomy rule out the window for the shortening bit, and I still don't get it to this day. That part of anatomy confuses the fuck out of me without fail. But yeah, it's a weird anatomy thing. And okay, cool. So now we're ready for colouring. Yeah, colouring first, then shading. So layer, new raster layer. Make these disappear. Set for that. So as you can see, yeah, looks pretty alright. And then there we go. Now I'm trying to remember what tool I'm using for this. No, it's not that. Your worst enemy colouring. Yeah, colouring can be a bit of a you know what, but there are tricks and ways around it. There we go. Ah, that tells me there's a gap. There's a gap to close in. Hey, there we go. Right, let's have a look. Where is this gap? Ah, I can see it. Ooh, Doom. Doom. Doom, motherfucker, Doom. And colouring is dependent on your art style, honestly. That's the only thing I could say honestly about it, is depending on what your art style is, depends on your colouring. What I always recommend is doing it on several layers. With me, because my art style is quite simple, I do it on one. Apart from the shading then gets done on the other one, but I do very harsh shading, like black shading. There we go. Now, what I do is with this is, hold on, jump back. There we go. Is get the rubber. And then I'll start rubbing out bits I don't want. So start like that, for example. And in between the teapot. And then just start scribbling. So that wipes out that. And then, oh, edit, undo. And then just sort of, but yeah, the colouring is something you do learn over time. What I would do is learn colour theory and colour palettes and stuff like that, because actually that helps you as well. Colour palettes, obviously do life study as well, see how colours function together and stuff like that. Fashion is also another good thing to study. Clothing, how do the colours collide with each other? How do the shapes of those colours sort of stretch the body? Because like if you draw the line vertically on a dress, you actually make the person look taller. Or if you draw like vertical lines across the shirt, it makes the person look wider. There's like illusionary tricks and stuff like that. So definitely study up on it. It's a very, very good way of learning certain anatomy bits. Yeah, well, I think by hand will do. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. But yeah, there we go. And now we get to do design. I'll do the basic bits. Now, with the colouring, what I would advise, if you're going to do my style of colouring, which is like no rendering, is when you first start colouring, obviously don't really care if you go outside the lines, because you could tidy that up later with the other colourings as you start layering more colours in. So, for example, we're going to use this British flag, for example. And we're going to pick that up. There we go. And pick the white up. Just want to make sure that's the same. No, it's not the same blue. Okay, cool. So I can go like that. Go right outside. And that's fine. As long as it's I've got the target area. Paint bucket. And then obviously bit by bit you can do stuff like this, and then start building up the flag. Oh, hold on. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Oh no, I've done this wrong. I just realised I did the flag wrong. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. So there we go. And then, and as you can see here, now the flag is starting to develop. Right, stop that because it's going a bit funny. And then just sort of, that's it. I'll do 3. So let's try that. Oh, it's doing it again. Loop. Do not go anywhere else, you silly thing. It won't loop properly. There we go. Sorry, I just don't want any like copyrighted music, so I don't get taken down or anything. And then get the white, just touch up a few areas here and there. Obviously that makes more sense. So, and it looks a bit messy now, but trust me, once you put the other colour in, I'm only doing this one now just to show you what it would look like when it's done. And then obviously you go, right, that's wrong. And then edit, undo. And there's always don't be afraid to change your brush size as well. So if you've got a bit more delicate things in, you could just do that. And then just sort of like that. And also don't feel afraid to copy and paste things. Like if you've got like this pattern already, if you don't really want to redraw it by hand, then just copy and paste it. Because remember, you still originally created it, so it's not like you're copying out of another thing. You're just copying something you've already drawn up on a drawing and reusing that asset of your artwork to create a new, like, sort of like, you know, just make things easier. I personally just do things because then it's got a bit more of that raw feel to it, but that's just more artistic style than anything. Because as you learn to draw, the thing is, you might not want to draw my way, you might not want to draw another person's way. You might just want to do how you want to do things. As long as you know the basic theory of colours, the basic theory of anatomy and stuff like that, then you can start building up your art style. And, you know, either go for like super exaggerated theories. Yeah. The only time I copy is for studying. So if I want to study something, I start copying it because there may be like a technique that I don't quite understand, and I try to replicate through my artwork. And then if I manage to replicate it, then I go, oh, I like this technique. I might use this technique for future art things and stuff like that. Like, oh, if I don't like the technique, then I'm like, yeah, nah. But at least I learned a new trick. So, copying can be only good for certain things, but copying is good for studying. Because when you copy something, you realize the artwork, the technique, and sometimes the artwork's faults. But then again, at the end of the day, art is only subjective. So, what you think might be a mistake might be a purposeful mistake, as they call it. It's like when you take for example, like Batman in the animated series, the art style, some features are exaggerated and not atomically correct, but that's more of an artistic style choice than an actual mistake. So yeah, it's a fun thing, that fun fact that about art. Right, skin, and then just sort of, and as you can see here, but like I say, like copy and pasting, however, is like I say, as long as it's your own work to begin with, it's actually a really effective tool in your arsenal, especially if you don't want to redraw something. But it doesn't mean it's a be all end all. It's a very circumstantial tool. Like you'd have to teach yourself when you can apply that sort of technique. There we go. It's why I try to mimic other people's art styles sometimes to learn. And I actually did that with the Volume 4's chapter pages, where the theme was my characters in other worlds, and my characters are drawn in different art styles. And the reason I mimic it is so I can study the art style and see if I can learn anything new from it, which I did actually learn a couple of things out of it, so pretty cool. But yeah. And then just put the eye there. That's it. Yeah. Just want to make sure this is the right skin color. Yeah, it is. Alright, cool. Just want to make sure. And then obviously, like, also, I tell you what, like, copying colors from your previous works as well. Like, say, like, you draw the same character and you want to keep the same colors. That's also a use for it. But yeah, there's lots of things. So there we go. Lots of uses. Obviously, what we can do, instead of colouring it in by hand, we can block it off like that, and then there you go. Like I say, lots of little tricks of artists that people can learn from. There we go. And Joe, aha! So now I've done this. I just know this is a. Just need to fix that up a little bit. Just rub that out, because that's like a blank space at the back. And then obviously got the T in my hand, and then fill it. And as you can see, boom, done. So as you can see here, when I pick up colors, it's just so I don't have to keep goddamn reproducing the same thing. So, and there we go. And again, t-shirt, drop, and then go to white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, I'm hoping you're learning a lot from this today. Because you might go, oh, I want to try that technique out, and I want to try this technique out, but you might be a technique that you might not like. So, like I say, when you're mimicking art styles, it's actually good you learn something from it. And this is what I mean. Do not be afraid to learn a new art style or technique. Even photography, music, all artistic things can teach you one thing or the other. If you're willing to learn and put that knowledge you've instilled to yourself to practice. Ooh, what have I done here? Oh, I see what I've done. And then, perfect. That's what I wanted. See here, I'm still learning, doing it by hand because it's my preference. There we go. There we go. And then just sort of, and then there you go. So now you got the English flag done. So, and then again, I can then, no, not that one. I want to get that shirt color. And also, when you're colouring black, Because, like, again, my art style involves a lot of heavy shading, as you can see with the black. I kind of replaced black with near black colors and paid it down a little bit. Like this t-shirt. T-shirt's supposed to be black, but I used a sort of darkish blue to give off that sort of what's the word I'm looking for? And I forgot to do something here. There we go. I was trying to think what the words I'm looking for. Sort of get that like darkish cotton material. That's what the words I was looking for. So, yeah, like when you've got black t-shirts, they start as sort of like a almost near green / bluish cotton color, and then obviously as it gets older, it turns a little bit more yellowy black and brownish. That's like I say. This is why photography is very, very good to learn, because you actually learn your color palette a lot more better, and you don't go, oh, for example, I'm actually going to teach you something about colors, because my color wheel, we'll pop it in the middle here for a second, just so I can show you. So you got all the colors here in full saturation. Now, full saturation is that top right corner, and then minimal saturation is the top left. So from pale to obviously right, and then you go down, which is darker. So you see it as like a map more than just a straight line of color. And then you get so much more colors if you think of colors more as a 3D sphere than a line going left to right. So yeah. Hope you learned something today from all this. But yeah, color theory is so much fun once you understand colors. It's actually so much fun to play with, and you could get so many different combinations out of this, and know what colors go, don't go, and you just go nuts on experimentation. And now here I have to be a little bit more careful because I've already colored this section. It's a lot to take in. Like I'm 33. I started VTLS when I was 13. I started VTLS when I was 13. And I had to learn all this throughout your years. You have got your whole life ahead of you learning. Do not be put off by the amount. Because remember, what I tell you now may sink in later. So everyone's got their own... what's the word I'm looking for? Their own progression timeline. So don't feel pressured to catch up to anybody or to get up to somebody's standards. You have got your whole life. And the thing is, the art you could produce later on may be totally different to what I produce now. So, you know, art's... The main thing about art, and this is something people don't realise, is about learning and putting your own personality into it. Because like I say, art is absolutely suggestive at the end of the fucking day. And whatever may be beautiful to someone may be ugly to someone else. And this is why I took the idea, and this is why I'm teaching my nephew, like I said, I've been drilling into my nephew. Perfection is imperfection. There's perfection in imperfection. So what I mean by that is, like I said before, is if you think you are perfect at art, you are going to learn nothing. And you are going to stagnate, and you're not going to improve. And you're not going to have your own art style. But if you always think there's always someone, not in a depressing way, but there is always someone more better than me, but at the same time, I am inspired. That thought mentality always helps you become a better artist. Always know there's no such thing as the best artist in the world. Because again, art is only subjective at the end of the day. What I may tell you now may not apply so many years later with a new type of art style. So, because the interesting thing about different art styles have different rules, and all of them have one thing in common. Throw everything you know about classic art out the window. or what you may consider as classics now in your time. Because trust me, sooner or later, what I may know now may come redundant or may come at a niche. So, yeah, it's... So do not feel intimidated by the art world and colours and stuff like that. Mugbear Demon, if you look at his art through Discord, you can actually see his art style is very black and white based and totally different to what everyone else does. But it is beautiful. Because, you know, like I say again, art is only subjective at the end of the day. And anyone says otherwise needs to be slapped. No, don't slap. Don't slap people. Honestly, don't. I don't want to get arrested for telling young people to slap people. But that is the beauty in art, though, and I hope you learn that one day. There we go. And then get the cape. Touch up the bit I messed up. And then just touch it up. Oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? Why did my laptop go funny? There we go. And then just sort of, as you can see, just stroke up. Because anything worthwhile will always take hard work. But if you're willing to put in the work and the love and the time, then I think what you come out with may surprise you. And I mean every word of that. And then just sort of... There we go. Shirt. And I forgot to ink something here. See what I mean? Because even I'm making mistakes and I'm looking at, yeah, I've got to correct this, got to correct that. So, and by the end of it, you might even see some faults in my art. Because everyone actually has a slight fault to their artwork. Even the great Renaissance artists. So, yeah. Right. Touch that up. Because that doesn't matter. I haven't touched any of that yet. And my brain needs to think for a second. Right. Just tone that down. And if I'm always not too sure, I can always tone down the... There we go. And now I've got to be gentle here because I've already coloured it. We don't want to ruin the colouring. And then just sort of... But yeah. But there are a lot of channels out there that can explain colour theory. Like I say, learn the basics and then afterwards throw everything you learn out the window and create something new. Because, like I said, that is pretty much art in a nutshell. I mean, look at Salvador Dali. Like, if you look at surrealism, he throws every conventional means of art out the window. And he trades it in for, like, lucid-looking paintings. And it looks like you're dreaming or something. It's actually very good art pieces he produces. He's actually one of my favourite like artists of all time. Not my favourite manga artist, but my favourite sort of like classical sense of art the whole time. And he caused a lot of controversy with his artwork. Only because it was like, oh, what's this? Something that's surreal. But yeah. But then again, everything new that can cause controversy, I think, in one point. There we go. Cape. And then just get the pen. And as you can see, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And then I've got to draw all these other buttons in as well. So think about it this way. At least you're not doing this. And just sort of. And with my dark shading, I tend to use a lot more saturated colours. Because, obviously because of the black shading style, you need something that makes it pop. and this is what I do with it. It'll just make it like pop. There we go, and there we go. Stop. And then keep going. Yeah. There we go. And then just sort of, as you can see here, done. So now the cape is practically done. Now I could do all the buttons. And just go down. Pick up the actual colour I want, which is that. And then sort of, there we go. I've been experimenting on here. Oh, cool. Do you want to show? And then just sort of, that's it. Let's have a look. Years of practice. Because like I say, I started on this project when I was 13. And now I am 33. So, years upon years upon years of practice, learning, and getting used to art programs. And Clip Studios has been kind of like my best friend when it comes to illustration for a long time. So, I've had about, I think about 5 years with Clip Studio. So I've kind of started to get to know it quite well. Plus, I do have a really nice tablet as well that's mainly made for art. But yeah, there you go. But it's not completely coloured yet. There's still things I've got to do and things I missed, like nails. That. And then done. So, and then just keep going with the cape. Like I say, you do build up your speed over time. Once you start learning your tricks and techniques and all that fun stuff with art-wise, you do have a tendency to grow as an artist, and then you start sort of building up your skills as you go. So hold on, need to stretch there. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And I have to admit, this is probably, out of everything, the cape's probably going to take me longest to do, because of obviously all the buttons on here. And plus, like I say, I'm not even shading yet. This is just more of just getting the details of him in. And right, we're gonna have to, and then boom. It does, but anything worth doing takes time, and anything worth perfecting takes time. Just depends if you. And remember, it's what I would say is first, just do it as a pastime. Do it, and then when you really enjoy it and come up with a project that you're really passionate to do about, then time is relevant. First time chatter. Oh, there's a bot. What do we do with bots, people? Mr. Bot? Bangkok. Sorry, matey, but I do not like a. Yeah, and that's fine. Like I said, that's what I used to be like. So. Oh, I just gotta let my wife know. There we go. But yeah, but like I say, I used to spend hours doing these things, but over time you do kind of develop a sense for things and then start speeding up anyways. So don't worry about comparing yourself to me, seriously. Like I said, I've had years of practice on this, so it's nothing to be ashamed about. There we go. Art can be intimidating, especially when you look at other artists, but use that as an inspiration for yourself and go, right, that's the speed I want to get at. How do I get it? First off, practice the techniques that you've learned and then keep practicing until you start speeding up. That is the biggest thing I could tell you, how to sort of speed up. Right, now as for the ring is like a metallic red, but we want to go with a deep red. There we go. And then inside of the ring is red. And then my other engagement ring, there we go, is like a silverish colour. So we want to get like a titanium silver going on. There we go. And then a little bit darker inside. There you go. So now we've got that burped again. Jesus, what have I eaten that's making me burp a lot today in the stream? Jesus Christ, me. Anyways. Let's see, we need that. And we need my eye colour, which is like this sort of like nice dark brown. And then boop. And then just sort of. But yeah, don't worry about, like I say, don't worry about speed. Just take your time, enjoy it, and then start learning. That's the only way you're going to get faster. Because otherwise, if you put pressure on yourself, all you're doing is making it stressful and not fun for you. And that is something you don't want to do. There we go. And then just sort of. And there we go. But yeah, like, just take your time. And just take your time, relax, don't fear it. Just do whatever you want, just do it. Relax, relax, don't do it. There we go. And now my face is nearly done. So as you can see, and then obviously clean that bit of messy up. So as you can see here, now it's starting to come together. And then glasses. So we did these. So as you can see, that's another side of a sort of metallic black I've done here. And then just sort of. There we go. And then just get my glasses. There we go. And then do the plastic bits here over my ear. And now you've got the face sort of complete, but we need one more component. And we're going to turn this layer into a screen layer. You'll see why in a moment. And then just sort of, that's it. And then do those bits. And then there you go. Now you've got like the glasses colour coming in. So it looks like, you know, there actually are glass there. There we go. And then fade it a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so what we got left to do, got the cup and then we got the shorts. So the shorts, what I want to do is go for a different sort of, that's it. No, that's the different layout. So edit, undo. Da, da, da. We are delivering pizza. And then, because we want to make it the same sort of, almost the same sort of black, but do a different one just to differentiate the shorts from the t-shirt. Because they look very similar. Yeah, I think we need to sort of There we go. So even though it's the same tone, you can then tell it's the shorts and the t-shirt as well. And that's just what I mean. This is why it's so important to learn basic colour theory. Because then when you throw it out the window, you know exactly what sort of colours you want to use. So there we go. And then the cup for #1 tea cultist. And then... Right, we're going to do a better version of that. Because I have to admit, when I first did that mug... that wasn't exactly the best way. There we go. And then make it smaller a little bit. And then no. Oh no, I don't need to do that. And then just sort of, that's it. Min and T Colt. Double it. And then leader is L-E-A. And then lead. And then E-E-R. And then D-E-R. And then go for white. Go smaller. And then... And then just sort of... There we go. And then... So as you can see here, now it's starting to develop. And then what we're going to do is use the red. Hit undo. And then start developing it. And then just tidy it up a bit. There we go. And then just clean up these edges. Oh, edit, undo. That got a bit quiet. There we go. And then what we do is get the red, and then we just clean up these certain little bits of mess. There we go. There we go. And then sort of... There you go. So now we've got the #1 Cult Leader Cup done. Now we just need the T, which is not showing. So good for us. We can just make our own colour to that. And then, see the song sing about Nintendo again. This dude's obsessed about Nintendo, man. I swear he is. He just sings about Nintendos all day. And then get a nice strong cup of tea colour. Yep. And as you can see, I think, yeah, that's everything coloured in. Now we go for the black shading stage. Now what I personally do, layer. Who wants to say, yeah, I know, man. And then I'm going to stretch my back. Oh, someone's messaged me. There we go. Just get my back clip. So, what I do is fade it a little bit so I know where I'm going. And then once I've done, I then undo the fading. Just so, it's just more of then I can see where I'm going. If I make mistakes, I can see it from a mile. Instead of like the blacks blending in and your brain just registering it as done. So, and then get the rubber. See, singing about Nintendo, this song. The song is obsessed with Nintendo systems. I knew he was obsessed. He has a Nintendo problem. There we go. And then There we go. And then just sort of clean up those edges. And then sort of... And then the underneath shadow. And then stop there. Edge. And then... There we go. Now we've got the shadow for that. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... There we go. And then obviously fill them both up. Murder, murder, murder me. Let's have a look at this. Have you posted your hair study yet? See, that's pretty good hair study. Is that my character's hair? I just noticed that. And that's nice. Nice. I like it. Pretty cool. That's a good hair study, by the way. And I like it you've done like big moppy hair as well, which is quite good. And you know where the hairline's starting as well, which is pretty good. Yeah. No, you're getting there. See, even in this stream today, I've seen already massive improvement of your work. So keep it up. Let's have a look. And then... And then just do that. There we go. And obviously that's wrong. So we need to fix that. And then just sort of... Because we don't want it all black, because otherwise it's just going to hide details that we don't want to hide. And then just sort of... That's it. There we go. And then just drop it. And then just get the rubber again and just sort of tidy up the shadows. There you go. And then now we're going to do the teapot. There we go. And now the teapot's shaded. I want to get that out a little bit more. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then get the rubber. Do like that. So now, when you put it fully black, it looks like that. And I haven't even done the lighting stage, so... Now the teapot head. Anyways, guys, feel free to ask any questions, by the way, if it's about my manga series, myself, or my processing of making my own manga series. So obviously being self-published with 4 volumes, hopefully it makes me a little bit more than qualified to answer any of your questions. Term being self-published, so you ask me about company stuff, I will not know. You're better off going to someone who's actually published with a company for that one. So yeah, there we go. And there we go. Awesome. And then back, yeah. And then stop. And then stroke that down. There we go. And look at that. Not even there, and we're literally, honestly, after this, it's just like highlighting, which is gonna not take very long, and then shading, then we're done, and then we might move on to another art piece, or I may answer questions. You never know. Depends what you guys would like me to do. And obviously, when it comes to the face, we need to sort of, that's it. Because that is where the dents of the eyes are. Eyelids. And then just sort of And I mean by Jaeger. Bye. There we go. And then there we go. And just sort of done. And then sorry, it got a bit quiet. Sorry, when it's shading, I really focus hard because I don't want to mess this up. There we go. And then a little less. There we go. The same here with the hair. There we go. And then the ear. Obviously that's inside the ear. And then awesome. And then what we're going to do is use the rubber because that's getting in contact with the actual line work. And it'd be a shame for that to disappear. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just get that rubber. Also, doing self-portraits helps you study anatomy as well. Because you learn a lot about... perfect. Sorry, I just realised something there. And then just sort of... That's it. And then just fill that. And then just start touching up bits here and there. Like so. And then there we go. And as you can see, I can see cleanup already. And this is why also it's good to kind of keep going along things as well in different layers. Because then you can actually see mistakes and then correct them as you go. There we go. And then... where was I? Oh, yes. There we go. And then... there we go. And just let's see how it looks like behind the screen. Just make sure it does give that effect. Yes, it does. Awesome. Just want to make sure. And then... anyways, what games do you play, by the way, Psycho, if you don't mind me asking? Thought might as well ask a question while I'm focusing on this. And then you just do that. Perfect. And obviously I can use that to, and then obviously just get the rubber, disconnect that because that's behind him. That's got to all darken up. There we go. And then behind me, I should say, because this is actually me, because this is for the Volume 4 promo poster for the London Film and Comic Con one. There we go. And then sort of. There we go. Val. Val, I never heard of that. What's that about? I actually never heard of that game before. Oh, do you mean AC Valhalla? That's the only thing I could think of what you mean by Val. Because I played that. There we go. And then just double check what it looks like. Black. Yep, looks pretty good to me. Pretty happy with that. And obviously, kind of just get that a little bit there. So it looks like I am opening my gob. And then just a medallion. And then just work your way down. Right, so to be honest, the most complicated part when you're shading 9 times out of 10 is like stuff like necklaces and stuff. Valorant. Oh, I haven't actually played that. What's it about? I might actually look it up. Might be something up my alley by the sounds of it. Then the medallion. There we go. And then get the shadow here for the cut. Doesn't matter if I cover the number 1. And then the liquid. Yep, there we go. And then background. There we go. And then very gently just coax it like that. And then connect it just a little bit. There we go. Get the rubber. There we go. Yeah, what's the game about, by the way? And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. And then just sort of. There we go. And then. It's like Counter-Strike. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. Oh, that's cool. But with skills. So, kind of like, I'm trying to think of the title of that game. Because there's one that's actually sort of like that. I think it's like Overwatch, I think I'm thinking of. Because you've got skills on that. Oh, different kinds of characters, yeah, which has different skills. So, is it first person or third? There we go. Get the palm. There we go. And tidy up here. That's where the palm is. And then just sort of just get that line work there anyways. And then just sort of there. And then get the rubber again. Done. First. So yeah, I'm thinking it's kind of like Overwatch then. I'm assuming. Oh god, I need to stretch. Well, I have to give that a go. Sounds quite fun actually. Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to clip my spine into place so I can actually get on to work. There we go. Sometimes when you go stiff, you're like, can't do anything. Yeah, I'm dead. And then just sort of clean up that work there. There we go. And put the shadow underneath that finger. Because obviously it's one finger overlapping the other. So we need to make sure that it's made clear. And get those edges sharp as well. There we go. Perfect. And now we can just sort of... There we go. And... Oh, I love this theme. Have you seen Jujutsu Kaisen Psycho? It's such a good anime. And the theme tune of this for... It says there. Just a theme tune, man. There we go. And stop. And then get the rubber. And then just clean up some line work here. Yeah, you gotta watch it. It's really good. And this song here, if you watch the anime version of it, it's so good. And the outro track is also good. It's generally just a really good anime. Kind of. Think of... I'm trying to think of a mix. Naruto, definitely I would say for the little bit of the premise, but it's kind of like that, but it is really good. Little bit with Demon Slayer, but it's with malevolent spirits, sort of thing. Like they call them demons, but they're pretty much like, you know, powerful dead spirits. Modern day, and like every character is literally a fucking nutcase in some way or the other. Like I'm not even kidding you. They're like absolutely balls to the walls, insane. All of them. And it's like all of them. You think some of them are borderline. Like you think, I think he needs help. But yeah, it's really good, and I can't wait for the second season of it. Because I've watched the whole of the first season. It's just so good. Hello, Springtrap. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing fine, Springtrap. You? How's your day going? We were just talking about Jujutsu Kaisen, recommending it to Psycho here. I'm okay. Yeah, good. What you been up to? Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's so good. The theme tune is good. I was saying the storyline's pretty good. And like I say, just every character's just absolute insane nutcase in it. You're just chilling. That's fair enough. Did anything good for Father's Day, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. By the way, guys, what did you all do for Father's Day? I know some of you may not have a Father's Day to have, but for those who do, what you guys do for Father's Day? I hope you had a good one so far. And then we get the shadows here. We're going to tone it up a bit because I need to see what I'm doing at this point. Because with darker colours, just sort of, that's it. And then just sharpen that edge. And then just sort of. By the way, I bet you're going to tell me, have you seen that anime yet? And I think you're going to know the answer to that. I don't know where he is, to be honest. My birthday. Oh, fair enough. Sorry to hear that, Psycho. Oh, Springtrap, happy birthday for 2 days' time. Okay, I'm going to have to sing the T-Cult National Anthem at you in happy birthday. Let's get my voice mod changer up. Let's hopefully you'll do the voice. Okay, brothers. Happy birthday to you. I'm stealing your tea. Happy birthday to Springtrap. Happy birthday to you. I'm stealing your tea. There we go. Happy birthday to you, buddy. I hope hopefully the voice mod did actually activate this time, because I know it's every now and again it doesn't activate. So there we go. Happy birthday in advance. There we go. Hope you enjoyed that birthday. Happy birthday. Oh god, the T-Cult National Anthem in happy birthday. Pretty much just put any song and put it with "I'm gonna steal your tea." Essentially, that's our T-Cult National Anthem. Oh god, we need T-Cult memes, man. Also, can we see? Can we have a look-sees? Yay! Tell me when you post it, and then we'll have a look-sees. We can all have a nice look-sees at your workies. But yeah, there we go. And just sort of get that under the oven. It's on Discord. Look good, but which one? Okay. Where did you post it? In the VTuber chat or Power Rangers? Did you post it to me privately? No, you haven't. Let me know and tell me what chat it's on. I'm just looking at, just to make sure. It's not that. Oh yeah, it's on Post Your Art. You just posted it. Yeah, you're just building it up. It's quite see-through as well. So are you building like a basic model and then kind of outline it from there? Do you know what? I don't know why, but it reminds me of Purple Guy out FNAF for some reason. I think it's just because the colour scheme's just like heavy purples. Yeah, I think that's my brain. My brain's thinking FNAF when I look at your work. Because of the Purple Guy. And Matt Pat's bloody game theory. There we go. It does. Yeah. Psycho's getting the same vibe as well. It's like, I'm getting a major Purple Guy vibe here. Because obviously your name is Springtrap, so I'm guessing you are a FNAF fan. And I'm guessing the design's kind of based off that, I'm assuming. Getting the, like, sort of the FNAF vibe going on. Is this going to be like a 2D model, or are you going to do it, or are you going to do it in 2D, then do it in 3D at some point? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, you can open it. Yeah, you should be able to. I mean, yeah. So when you click on the image and press Open Original, it puts you on a separate web page where you can look at it. But yeah, you can do it. Should be there. If you look at all images, you should have Open Original in the corner. So, say like if you want a closer study of it, then you can do it. It's been there for some time actually. I can't remember how long it's been there for. But yeah, that feature's been in way some time. Yep. Okay. Cool. It actually works. Yeah, it's a really cool feature that you have there. It's like, so you can look at like one of my artworks, for example, like actually, just to show Springtrap finished examples of one of my work. I did a study of Vecna from D&D, not Stranger Things Vecna, like D&D Vecna. Yeah, that was a study. I did that. I think it was a few days ago privately. And then I did the sketch of Vecna's sign to kind of give it that sort of like eerie Necronomicon vibe. I think it's the word I'm looking for. But yeah, there you go. Oh god. And then obviously we need to, for these creases, we just do these wiggly lines because of obviously, you know, folding material. Just sort of, there we go. There we go. But yeah, I would love to model, but my potato PC can't handle it. But yeah, modeling's quite difficult at first. I've given it a go. It's not easy to do, but once you get the hang of it, but there is a program that makes things a little bit easier, which is called Vroid Studio. Which, if you do get a more powerful PC one day, Psycho. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, by the way. I've just realised I might not have been pronouncing it right all this time. Yeah, it's like... It's a program that makes it easier, because I can't 3D model for crap, but Vroid Studio makes it very easy for me just to do all the textures. And that's... Actually, I create this model on Vroid Studio, actually, that you see now. And then I've got a second model that I use for D&D, which is actually based off what I look like in real life. I'm not sure if you guys want to see it. I think Springtrap's seen it. So I think you saw it. I think you were there in one of my D&D sessions last time. So yeah. But that's when we can't talk that much. That's why, if you noticed the stat cards, if you were watching my most recent D&D stream, because I'm DMing, I can't answer back to my audience as much and be responsive. So I always put a warning there while I'm playing D&D and I'm DMing going, look, I may not answer back because we are playing D&D. Hope you enjoy it anyway. So, because sadly, D&D does take up a lot of my attention. So, there we go. And then just sort of, and then just clean up some bits here. And then just make sure there's some... There we go. And then just sort of... Awesome, as you can see. But yeah, I would like... But yeah, don't, like I say, so don't worry too much. It took me ages before I get out the potato PC. I remember back in the day when I used Photoshop and my PC kept crashing. The very first PC I had kept crashing because it couldn't handle Photoshop. That was a nightmare, I tell you. It was one of the worst things that happened. And I always lost my progress every now and again. Because back in the day, like, I feel old saying this now. Like, PCs didn't have this autosave function that some programs do to protect your work. So if it does crash randomly for no reason, at least you can recover it. I know Clip doesn't have that function yet, but I'm hoping they put that function in soon. Because it would be nice to have an autosave. But it was a nightmare. An absolute fucking nightmare to deal with. It still is to certain points with certain programs to this day, but yeah, it's back then you didn't have cloud, all that, so anything backed up, it was just hold on. Lfcc. And then just sort of, that's it. Can't believe I'm so close to done with the shading as well, because like I'm doing all the most pain in the bum parts of the drawing, which is like the cape, because it's like a giant tea cozy cape. I need to get someone to make me that for my, so when I'm at like Comic Con, so people can recognize me. That's a thing to do. I might need to make that, and there we go. The British tea coat, and then just sort of, there we go. And boom. This is going to be a confusing bit. There we go. And then just sort of shadow here. And then just do the shadows where they may lie. So like these soft cushion bits. Springtrap, you don't draw, do you? And you played any good games recently? I try to remember who draws out my group and not draws, because our community is kind of growing and growing and growing now. It's so hard to remember who draws and who doesn't. Oh god, I need to wet my whistle. There we go. And then obviously here is where where it'd be most darkest in the cape, because that's like the fold in, where the hood lies. Where the hood lies, in the hood, where my hoodie in the hood. There we go, and then perfect. And then just do that. Make it a bit chunky, my chunky boy. There we go, and then just sort of sit. Awesome. So we've done most of the pain in the arse bits. Apart from the shorts is not pain in the bum, but still got to get it done. And then do like a shadow just going over. And obviously you want it a little bit of different thicknesses at the bottom here, because obviously t-shirts flow, so we want to get that sort of, the shirt sort of that flowing. It's a part of an illusion. It's an illusion. Oh god, I'm crazy. Cause I'm crazy. And when you say crazy. Jesus, that song was well old. I'm starting to feel old, because I'm starting singing these songs that probably most of you don't know. And then it's just like, I think I'm crazy. And then everyone's just going, what? What is that song? And I'm like, oh god. I forgot. No, I'm from a generation. I am from many generations. I'm a dinosaur. He's a dinosaur. There we go. And then get that shadow for the pocket a little bit lower. Oops. Hold on. Stop. God, the shading's nearly done. And to be honest, I'm fucking glad for it. And then we just got to do a couple of things. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then back leg, feel. See, these parts are the easy parts here. There we go. And then we're going to shade this bit. And I'm going to go full on black now, because I'm pretty good at this point. I know where I'm going with this now. And then just sort of, that's it. And then obviously start at the wrist, because what we want to do is what I want to do, what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do for you. What am I gotta do it all for you. And then just sort of up to the armpit. And then just sort of tidy it up a bit more. There we go. And Perfect. So now we got all that, and then we just need to just tidy it up a bit. Like so. And just tidy this up. And then, most of all, we got to tidy all this up now. And then sort of, there we go. Oops, sorry, whoops. Hold on. Put my hand up. There we go. Oh, edit, undo. And then just put your hand in another angle. Like so. And then, there we go. And now we got that done. Look at that. There we go. Anyways. Hey guys, is there any games you're looking forward to this year, by the way? There you go. And then just put fingers under there. And then just sort of... And then get the rubber. And then just sort of sort that out a bit. There we go. And then get that. It's a little bit... Yeah. Because that was a little bit too much, I think. There we go. And then... Go. And then fix that up a bit because I don't like the way that's not shaded correctly. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Sorry, I'm going a bit quiet again. I've just got to finish up some bits. There we go. And then done. And then just fix it up again by doing these little curvatures. And then you got the fingers. There we go. And then get these knuckles. And then just sort of, again, tidy up the shapes a little bit. There we go. Now, that should be all the shading. So all I have to do is back off the drawing and then just have a look to see where I'm missing anything. No, pretty good. I'm happy with that. Very happy. So the only thing I'm not happy with is the shading on the face is a little too out there. So I want to just sort of back that shadow off a little bit. Just sort of... There we go. So now we backed it off. I'll back it off the drawing. That should be more like it now, because I think that was a little bit too far out. Now we do the final part of doing the character, which is what we call the shiny bits. So you don't have to do highlighting in my style, especially. You don't have to highlight everything, but you do highlight the things that are a bit more shiny, like your skin, metals, shiny like materials, stuff like that. So with the blue, I always go with, with the metal, I go for the sort of like a highlight blue. Actually, no, I don't need to do highlight. I need to just go to soft light. And you always do near white, but a hint of color to get that shininess in, which is not showing up. There we go. And as you can see here, now you've got like light reflecting on the item. So anything metallic, I do in this sort of like light blue. There we go. And so we have anything else metallic? No. So now I got the skin. Oh no, we do have the glasses. Sorry, the glasses are metallic. Forgot about that. So yeah, octopus. Everyone likes an octopus. There we go. And now you got these like nice little like shine on the glasses. And then for the skin, I go for more of a purple lighting, because actually under your skin you've got like blue and red veins, and you've already got like that light brown color to do the skin, which is near red anyways. So you got that like sort of like purple lighting to sort of display like, you know, not the blue veins, and you don't have to draw in the blue veins, but to sort of represent that. That's what I personally do. Again, everyone has their different ways of doing it. So, you know, there we go. And then just get that nice little, and as you can see, you got that skin that looks ever so shiny. But you just wear oils on your skin, because that's pretty cool. And then, obviously now, when I have a look close, I can jump back to the shadow layer anytime, and just tidy up any bits like that, because we don't want that showing. Yeah, exactly. So, like I say, this is just my way of doing things. Like I say, again, you don't have to do it my way. Thank you. I'm glad you love it. And then just get the skin colour here. Oily skin. Because every skin is just oily. It's just anything with a shine and may have a reflective surface is what you need to do. So skin's done. So as for the hair, because the hair shines as well, I go for like a green tint unless it's green hair. Then I go for a little bit more opposite the colour. Eyebrows I don't really do, because obviously because it's so small it's inconsequential. And then you just go, there we go. Now as for teapots, I don't really do much clay items, but because it's more clay, I go for like maybe more of a yellow. Again, unless the colour of the thing is actually yellow, then I switch it out for another colour. Like another near white colour. There we go. And obviously we want to just do that because the light's hitting there. And as you can see, now I'll go to the black, go back to the bottom, fix up. Undo. Fix up the problem. Oops, sorry. Oh no, he hasn't done it yet. Hold up. What's going on here? Why are you... There we go. And then I should have done this from the bottom of the cup. And then tidy it up. See, even then, like, still look for mistakes while you're doing it, because you never know when you quite find a mistake that you made and you haven't realised you made it. Now, the teapot itself. For that, and then... And as you can see, bit by bit, the teapot's coming together now. And as you can see, now you got it. Now, as for liquid, now it does depend on the liquid. So it's tea. I want to use a more red lighting, just to get the reflection of that tea. There we go. Nice cup of tea. Suspicious user. Sakura, posture check. Thank you for the posture check. I love it. Like when everyone does all the bloody does all the redeems, they put everyone as a suspicious user. Apparently, Psycho, you're suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Anyways, thank you for the posture check. Need to just click my back. Thank you very much. Right, as for the shirt and the shorts, again, no shiny material. Don't need to put a highlight on it. So it should come out like that. So now all we need is the background and then the advertisement that I'm going to be there and Volume 4 is releasing there. So, hello, Ocean Wavy. That's a fancy hat. Yeah, well, it's a tea cult hat. It's the hat of the tea cultists. You know my hat. It's a very fancy hat. How are you, by the way, Ocean Wavy? Have you done any new art to show off to us today? Now we're going to do a background. So, layer, new background. So, I'm going to borrow the background from the previous poster because I want them to be linked promo-wise. So, promo under? No. Maybe is it pre-order? No. Hold on. LGS poster. Nope. Maybe Okay, cool. That's fine. I'll just have to scroll down for it. Ah, there we go. That's the one. Pre-order volume 4. So I'm not sure which one's the one. It's a copy. Oh, yeah, because the... Yeah, all right, cool. So now we go for the back one. So we want both of these layers. Select all, edit, and we want copy. And then the first one, edit, paste. So there you go. So now we got our background, because obviously this is, like I say, linked to the first bit of material. I'm just doing some pro editing with some 3D models. Ooh. Can we have a sneaky peek? If that's all right. If it's not too much to ask. Right. So as you can see, I can see it, this is all colliding. I'm gonna move this a little to the left. Hold on. Edit, undo. We're gonna move it all to the left a little bit, just to make room for the Lfcc. And then what we're gonna do, I think we're gonna add another layer, and then we're gonna make a big brush. Yeah, well, like I say, is there any chance we have a sneak peek, Ocean, of your stuff? Edit, undo. Yeah, 1 sec. Yeah. We like looking at other people's works. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... Just sort of... And then just go... And then just sort of... That's it. And then we'll tie this all up in a mow. There we go. Oh, let's have a look. Oh my god. That is a lot of polygons. Shit, that is shit ton of polygons. What did you do this on? That is like, Jesus Christ. That's the existing 3D model I had. Oh, set for game models. It was photo. Oh, fair enough. It just looks so polygony. It's just like, whoa. You can put a lot of polygons, because I've seen get stuff put a lot of... That is a lot. Should be proud of that. I am significantly impressed. Right, so we need to... Right now, just tidy these edges up. Yeah. There we go. And then... And then just sort of... I'm only working, well, it's mobile game, but models are fairly high. I'm working on my character's proportions for the goal of getting concept. Oh, okay. Consistent from 4 views. That's fair enough. So is that for your, like, is that for your own personal project then? I'm assuming. And... and then just sort of, yeah. Yeah, character I showed you a while back. Yeah, 1 sec. I know the one. I definitely know who the character is, because I know it's your character, but I'm saying, is it for game or comic or manga? There we go. And then there we go. Awesome. And then, yep, there we go, stop. There we go. There you go. And just sort of tidy it up again. Awesome. And then perfect. And then there we go. That's all I needed. Gotta go. Time for nappies. Yeah, that's fair enough. Have a good nap. Have a good rest. I hope you have enjoyed this stream so far. Welcome to the T-Cult community. And I hope you enjoy your stay with us. There we go. Right. So that project I was working on was on the old Anime Slayers. Oh, fair enough. So Linda is Inverse project. I'm working on a comic that's leaning towards making a game out of her. And Rain is those special narrative universes. Okay. Beneath my soul, beneath my skin. So I'm trying to find the logo now. There we go. Edit. Copy. Paste. And then transform. And then this is where now I just realized the other day I had a character with cleavage in the US cartoon at least 15 years, Miss Bellum. They removed her from 2016 reboot, lol. Did not have the character with cleavage. Fair enough. You do love your cleavage though, don't you? That's what the heck, bro. Edit. Copy. Really? I was gonna say, can we call America pot kettle here after a certain, you know, American Pie movies, that kind of films, comedies. I'm gonna say like that is pretty pot kettle, like especially with the industry. I know, but still, it's the same principle. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying by that, Ocean, don't you? Like, it's the principle of it. It's silly. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh god, no. I think it's just them being silly, honestly. It's like, really? Especially when adult animation's on the rise as well. Like, adult animation's on the severe rise as well. Like, you look at, yeah. Disney reduction on cartoons is worse than China's, honestly. Disney's awful, yeah. Like I say, adult animation, though, is coming quite popular recently. Especially since, Visipop's, you know, Hell of a Boss Has Been Hotel. You know, it's like, how you going to deal with that? You know what I mean? Right, there we go. And, oh, edit, undo. There we go. And a little bit more off here. Awesome. You got to watch a video of the censorship grilling of Gravity Falls creator got by Disney. Oh, God. I bet he wasn't happy, was he? Anime Ace. That's what we want. No, I don't want white. I want it white. And then at sign. Pop. I don't know. So, poop face may be offensive and too close to shit. Really? Jesus fucking Christ. That's ridiculous, though. Again, pot kettle. I can't watch that because obviously here. But yeah, post it to me privately. I'll watch it afterwards. Still, poop face. I've got to admit, that's kind of funny. Oh God. It may be offensive. Why might it be offensive? It's poop face. There we go. And then there we go. But yeah, come and see me at London and Film Comic Con. Right, we need to move that again. Just move that there. And then oh, hold on. Once again, change the writing. There we go, and then we're going to put the Van the Lost Soul logo. Sorry, hold on. Let me make that smaller, because God's sake, stop moving. See, this is why I use Photoshop for these sorts of things, because it's better for formatting. And there we go, and make that smaller. There we go. And then where? Volume 4. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, I think I agree. So I think there's an internet became a thing. Hold on. So yeah, character wearing teddy bear costume may send furry. Oh my God, seriously. I think the internet has become a thing, and Twitter and everyone has a cell phone and group and tries to use the banned D&D over. Satanism's got loud. Oh fuck's sake! A mix of chill Christians are very upset, political correct people. Oh Jesus Christ! God help us all. Volume 4 is coming. I know. I know. Hold on. I need spelling. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go on Grammarly for this. Oh, my dyslexic brain. There we go. Hold on. Where volume 4 is debuting. Right, correct that. No, that's not how you spell debut. There you go. Hello, I'm just getting spellings for something. I can't believe it. Click credits has just gone actually out the window. Debuting. Try that. When volume 4 is very free. How do you spell debut, guys? Like, as in, you know, debut. Oh no, debut, isn't it? It's debating. Yeah, debut. There we go. Copy. Yay! Debut. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Debut. But yeah, I kind of. I'm just. By the way, just in case anyone doesn't know, I am actually quite fucking dyslexic. So in RL, so I had to get people to like literally proofread my stuff. There we go. There we go. And There you go. So, yeah, and then we'll put that there. And then maybe instead of that, we do the line. And then, I sounded wrong. Do a line. Yeah, let's do a line, guys. Yeah, good shit. And then, let's see, we need to do, where's the coloring? Edit. Yeah, I don't think that makes sense. There we go. That's better. And then put that down. And then come back to that. And then... hold on. There we go. And then we could do that. And then... and then we can put the Vamp the Lost Soul sign here. Thank you for the help, Ocean Wavy, by the way. I do appreciate that. Just need to find the logo now. There we go. And then... actually, hold on. Yeah, I know what I did. And I could do a lot smarter than that. So as I could do this. And then do a couple of spaces. I could do a smart thing here. And then... that's it. And then just do that. Oh, actually, we can do this. And then... there we go. And down further. Because like I say, we could put the logo and be clever about it. And then you got, come and see the Vamp. See, yeah. Come see Vamp the Lost Soul at London Film and Comic Con, 8th to the 8th of July, 2022, Olympia, London. Yeah, that makes sense. Scratch. Yeah. Right, guys. Actually, that makes no fucking sense, so delete that. There we go. Do that there. Because then the logo's big. It's there. It's in your face. See, this is the problem with formatting is sometimes you just got to keep going till you actually get it right. Whereabouts are you? Right, so we need to get the second part of the text. And then drop that down. But yeah, sorry. That's a lot better. Yeah, that I think I needed to do. And then just... oh, no. Edit, redo. Right. We wanted to move here and then just sort of... and then come see... yeah, come see Vamp the Lost Soul at London Film and Comic Con. And we need to move that down a little bit more. Right, what do you think, guys? A lot better? There you go. See, this is the boring part now. Is just getting the right things in and just saying, right, that's no, because the date's already there. So come and see me. Yeah, so come and see me. And come see me and get your copy. There we go. That's what I wanted. Right, does that look advertising to you guys? So come and see Vamp the Lost Soul at London Film Comic Con, 8th to the 10th of July 2022 at London Olympia, where Volume 4 is the debuting. So come see me and get your copy. There we go. There we go. And file, save. File, save as. I'm happy with this. I'm not going to mess with it anymore. It is just literally an advertisement to say come see me at a con. So, and for Volume 4's debut. So, so guys, what would you like me to do next? Would you like me to draw? Would you? Because literally we got about over half an hour, so we can do more volume. We can do more Volume 1 revamp, more Volume 5, or I can start on a VG-less concept art or 4-leaf clover concept art. So we're going to put this to a poll, so you guys can have a little vote on what I do. So, new poll. What you want me to do? Do what you do next? V1 revamp. We could do some of that. I know I've been doing it for the previous 2 streams. Volume 5. We'll put VTLS so people know which one it is. It's my manga, I'm not trying to copy pages or anything. VTLS concept. Or leaf clover art. And the poll is going to be 3, 2, 1. There you go, guys. The poll has started. So vote for what I do now. I hope you guys, like I say, anyways, while we are waiting to see the results of this poll, please check out Vamp the Lost Soul by myself. The manga is on Amazon and Google Books as ebooks for £5. Also, you can get my books directly off me, but please keep in mind if you are from another country than the UK, the postage will be more expensive. But if you want to order the books, please order directly off me. You can pre-order Volume 4 through, again, Amazon and Google Books as ebooks, and the physical copies directly off me. So, yeah, feel free to obviously vote away while we do it. I'm just going to check the results. But yeah, vote polls are up now. Vote, vote, vote. Anyways, guys, if you've got any questions about Volume 4 in general, or how I do my manga, or do not save, or anything in general, please let me know. I would love to answer any questions pertaining to my manga series. That is in 10 minutes, isn't it? But yeah. But anyways, but yeah. Sorry, I'm absolutely tired. Or you could ask anything about myself or my artwork in general. I do not mind. Or talk about something else. Gaming, anime. I'm more than happy to talk about all of these things above. Meanwhile, let's see if I got any outstanding work actually. Just while we're waiting, because I want to see if there's any like commissions. Well, I've done all my commissions. I know that. Just any artwork that I may have not finished off. Could do Rogino. I haven't done any of her in a long time. Oh, it is Pride. It is Pride Week, isn't it? We could do some concept art of Lance. Yeah, I've caught up on everything. Apart from my manga, but that's on the vote. So, meanwhile, I think... What could we do? We do a chibi. We'll do a quick chibi while we're waiting for your poll, for this poll to end. But yes, guys, feel free to vote now. I'm going to practice my chibi while we're waiting. And there we go. Saitama Sensei. Wow, 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 wow. And then, because we're gonna, to be honest, I think my chibis are a little rough right now, so I might actually do some Clover chibis. Actually, there we go. And I'm gonna open. Oh, I know what I can do. Actually, there is something I can do quickly because I need to edit something quickly. Because it's actually request from Kairos. Kairos needs his stats changed. That's fine. That's very easy to do because he says which round the charisma for the dex. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh no, I have to type it, don't I? That was special. So right, so Kairos' new dex is 17, which means his charisma will drop down to, which I have to admit I may have to get there we go. File, save, and we're going to save as. There we go. Now I've changed it. Now hopefully on the next D&D session, Kairos will have a dex of 17. Actually, I want to open one of them. What can we do? I think Blitz. There we go. I think we do Chibi Blitz. Remember, guys, you still got a few minutes to vote, so feel free to vote. Vote, vote, vote. Vote what I do next while I do this chibi. And then just sort of, there we go. Oh, stop. There we go. I'm going to practice my chibis while you all do the time warp again. Let's do the time warp again. Put your hands on your hips. And take a step to the right. Put your hands on your hips. And let your knees squeeze in tight. I do the pelvic first. And let me drive you insane. Let's do the time warp again. Let's do the time warp again. There we go. There we go. Guys, the boat is going down. And then just sort of, yeah, if we do Blitz in a more relaxed look. And then just sort of, yeah, put his sword like that. And then do his nose like that. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it, yeah. Because we need to get that chibi draw done. And then, there we go. So guys, anyways guys, if you've been watching the D&D group, who's your favourite Clover, by the way? I actually want to know, just out of curiosity. You know, out of the 4-leaf Clovers, like, who's your favourite? Who's the one that makes you laugh the most? And then just sort of, that's it. And then layer. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of get the nostril. That's it. And then just sort of. And then that's it. Get the basic shapes done. There we go. And then just draw some Blitz. Right, I need to get back to Blitz actually about a D&D thing. Actually, I need to do that at the moment. But yeah, there we go. Is my chat working? Chat, are you working by the way? Because I can see some watchers, but don't see any response. No response to the poll. Fair enough. I'm guessing you're just as your way of saying vamp you decide. It's like, fair enough. Want me to decide? We'll decide. So if no one decides, I'm probably gonna work on some revamp by the way, guys, if you're up for that. Only if you're up for it, but yeah, that will be my choice if no one votes. So if you want your say and tell me what you want me to do on drawing, vote now. Where are you? And then just obviously get the eyes. And then just sort of, that's it. And just make sure. And then just sort of, that's it. Just make sure all the hold on, that's not it. Undo. And then just sort of, that's it. Get the feet there. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of get the axe. And then get the sword. There we go. And then just make sure we segment things so we can actually put the clothes on when we need to. Okay, cool. Now we can actually start doing the chibi. And then obviously what I do is along the way is make that rubber smaller. And just sort of, that's it. And then we'll see the plate on his head. Oh, guys, the vote's nearly done. No one's voted. We're gonna have to choose our own thing then. So is chat just has chat just died on me, or is it just like the stream feed just not picking up on my chat? I need to stretch. Right, poll's ended. Time's up. And we're gonna put save as. We're gonna save that as. There we go. Done. Right, we're gonna do some revamp, guys. Since Nadia voted, we're gonna go revamp. Open. We are running one revamp. And right, so meanwhile, I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna go to Lou quickly because my bladder's killing me. There we go. Hopefully this is the right one. Yes, it is. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Just give me a chance to go to Lou, and I'll be back with you. And I'll be there to entertain you. Dun, dun, dun. Let's get up, we gone for a sec. Right. I am back. There we go. Welcome. Sorry about that, guys. Needed to go. When nature calls, it calls. Anyways. Now, this is where we were. We were finishing off the shading. That was just on last stream. Oh. Like I say, sorry about that, guys. Like I say, I just disappeared, but I just needed to go. And thank you. Anyways, guys, let's get back down to business. Everybody say, let's go to business. Can I please say, can I get a witness? What? Right, there we go. And we need a bigger pen. There we go. Because this is shading time, motherfucker. Ooh, yeah. And then just sort of, that's it. And do this again. And then just sort of, that's it. I think we've done everything apart from... Yeah, it was just that. It was just the gloves. So, and then obviously we just carry on with the pages. There we go. Oh, hold on. Nope. Edit. Undo. But anyways, guys. By the way, are you guys, after Volume 4 comes out, are you more looking forward to just a little pre-poll? I'm not gonna make a poll of it like. It's going to be like a vote that's going to be coming sooner or later. Not on Twitch, but on everywhere in general. Like, do you prefer, like, if I carried on with Volume 5 after 4? Or do you want me to go back to 1 and 2 and actually go for the actual full-on revamp? I just wanted to ask this out of curiosity, really. Because then I probably will get a gist of what it'd be like for me. Tomorrow. I love that May Cry. Use your soul's demise with the tears of the victim's cries. The sufferer of love redeemer it and put it on. I love this song. This is when I first played Devil May Cry series, and I started on 3, and it's just like, yes, mate. I think I started 3, or did I start from number 1? I don't know. I don't know. I can't even trust my own memories. Was it never there to begin with? Right, now. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then, there we go. There we go. All the watching on it. There we go. We got the gloves, we got the shoulder pads, we got everything. There we go. And now we just whack that up. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oops. Mr. Rizzo. And hold on. For my father. There we go. And then just put this down and boom. All right, now we got that right again. That was a bit oops. Right, now we can do some lighting. We're falling, the night is calling. Here's inside me the devil's race. There we go, and I am looking for a soft light. Oh, God. What is going on with me? And then make that bigger. Yeah, I see. There we go. We knew my father raised like tomorrow. Last night stars cry, the devil's cry. Oh, I heard someone coming in then. Can't believe it's half an hour. I can't believe I got that actual thing finished like literally quite quickly today. I worked super fast. It's probably because I was fed up with working slow, honestly, because I was working really slow at one point. I was like, yeah, I've got fed up with that. Oh, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. There we go. And there we go. There we go. All nicely done. And then just get the hair. Oh. There we go. And then I think it's because it's a little too thick. There we go. And then yep, perfect. And let's see. So we just need to get the metallic bits done. And then just sort of, that's it. Let's say edit, undo. This song's a bit bop. It's like, yeah, mate. There we go. And then awesome. And then his shoulder pads. What is going on here? There we go. My tablet is just going off the wall today. It's just like, nope, 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 don't want to do anything. No. Now it's like on the revamp. It's like, oh, no, no, got to be slow. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And she's got that bit metallic on her. He has the mask. And then just a... And then... Perfect. And then the wooden bit, we'll do... No, yellow. Yep. And then just sort of done. And there we go. Now the pole's done. I believe it's just the skin. Yeah, just the skin. So we'll go for a purple colour. There we go. And the mask, we forgot about his mask. And just sort of, that's it. Perfect. And get his... That was really dumb. That was very dumb. That was super dumb. And then just do the shine here. Shiny, shiny, motherfucker! And then baby Nakaya. And then there we go. There we go. And oh, I forgot his leg plates. Whoopsie. And I forgot some bits as well on the Jinko. So we need to go back to the metallic. And sort of, that's it. And then, and these leather boots as well. We need to go red on that. Red for the leather boots. And then just sort of, that's it. Yeah, perfect. That looks nice. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. And then, there we go. That looks brilliant. God, do you know what? I forgot about these metal plates he had. I absolutely forgot the metal plates on the legs. I'm derpy as hell. Derpy derp. There we go. And then There we go. And you get the rubber. And then get the pen. Okay, and then back to the skin. We've done that, we've done that. And then there we go. And then there we go. Oops, sorry. Go on. Now, have your hissy fit. Go on after your hissy fit. Like I care. Anyways. Boys, what? Anyways. Enough acting like Walkie. And obviously. James, hand steady. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Now back to that, because obviously we've got to do Myra's arm here. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. So now we save. And now we could do the backgrounds. And just sort of. Right, first off, we're going to do a bit of a clever effect here. Just sort of. And then yes. The crescendo, the bloodstains on the carpet, the bathroom, and then done, and then there we go, and then we're gonna need a. Okay, okay. Now we need a big brush. The carpet. Okay, okay. There we go. Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, you okay? Could you tell us that you're okay? Stand on the window, we'll shock you like a single rally. There we go. Because now you got that look of they are on the floor somewhere. Andy, could you tell us that you're okay? Stand on the window, may struck you like a single rally. Those things, carpet, the bathroom, shut down, destroy you. And then there we go. No, actually, I think we need to do it. Hold on. Yeah, I think we done it a bit wrong, didn't we? Yep, that's fine. Hey, are you okay, Annie? Just sort of. There we go. And then. There we go. And then. No. Nope, I don't like that. Are you okay? Could you tell us? Are you okay? Stand in the window. No. No, we're going to have to draw this. So I'm going to need a reference. Annie, are you okay, Annie? Are you okay, Annie? Morning. Sorry, my brain was like, yeah! You okay? Anyways, guys, let me know. Have you been doing well lately? Have you been watching? What shows you've been watching and stuff? 7. Okay, Annie. And then, are you okay, Annie? And then just sort of. Okay. Are you okay, Annie? Just shut it. Okay. Out of the window. May shock you like a single rally. Oh, no. There we go. Right. Now. Okay, Annie. Right, there we go. And then we're going to need to pick up the carpet color. And we're going to need to pick up... And then refer to other layers. There we go. Right, now we're going to create another layer. And yeah, that's a lot better. Should have just done the background, honestly. I was just trying to be smart, but it didn't work out. But yeah, there we go. It happens sometimes. And then just sort of... Oh, edit, undo. And then just sort of... There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's better. And then just sort of see if there's any... No shine, no nothing. Oh! Sorry guys, be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I thought that would have been the only time I had to get off this seat today, but today it was twice. It was 2 times. It lied to me. There we go. Again, I absolutely apologise for that. We'll carry on with your regularly scheduled broadcasting. And we've got 15 minutes left, so more than enough. Honestly, I think I'm going to feel comfortable here. I'll just shade the carpet a little bit. Just put like a little bit of shadow on the wall as well. Just to satisfy me. There we go. And just sort of fit. And then... yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And then just sort of... but then this background... perfect. Right, now we can actually get on with other things. Sorry, it's just that was bothering me. It's a bit like, no, we need to do a proper background layer. Or a simplified version of the background, so... just sort of... nope. And just sort of... that's it. Make it more pastel-y. And then... sort of go darker as we go. And then we need to zoom out. This is where we're gonna have to get. Yeah, that's it. And then hold on. Right, we need to get this right. There we go. Okay. Now let's try this again. And then there we go. And then been up my dream life. And then darker. Perfect. Right. So now we got that done. And then we need the action panel. That's it. And then, well, not an action panel, just more. There we go. And then go right down to the bottom. And then just sort of move it around to it. There we go. And then just keep moving it. Just format the page. There we go. And just make that smaller. Go down. There we go. And then maybe make it a little bigger. And then just sort of. And then. Perfect. Okay, file, save. Alright, I'm happy with that. And then action panel. Now for this I want something a bit more, I don't know, a bit more. Lost my feeling now. Hit undo. Right, we did that in the wrong layout. So there we go. And then just sort of. And then we get the, where is it? This one. Twist it. Make it smaller, then make it wider so it covers the whole panel. And then just go right down to the corners. Perfect. Then we can swing it right down. And that's the page done. And it looks like, actually, we may have a few minutes before end of stream as well. So, not too bad for timing. There you go. Your feelings. Finally. This page took me ages to do, and I don't know why. Like this page took me a long time to do, and I don't know why this particular one took me that time. Maybe because it's still the art. Maybe it's just because of all this. I don't know. It's maybe because I'm not used to doing completely digital format. Because when I do completely digital, like I'm doing like these full-on images instead of just doing bits section by section, which I usually do. So it might be just a fact of me just needing to get used to this. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. What page is this? Sorry. Because it was just a number, wasn't it? Has got the number here, so 45. There we go. Ah, there's a 45p anyway. There we go. Yep. Perfect. It's looking pretty good though. I'm pretty happy with the way that page just turned out. As much as it was in a pain in the arse and it took a long time to do, I'm actually super happy. Why am I looking sad? There we go. Stop reading my face wrong, you silly thing. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy apps. It's 2 minutes, so let's find somebody to raid. I don't mind going a little bit early since I started a little bit early today. So let's see, who can we give a raid to today? Of course it is. Alright, we're gonna have to manually raid. And I want to sort out those buttons. Let's have a look. Who is on right now? Actually, I think if we do this and then go back to Twitch and we have a look to see who's on. Who can we raid? Let's check art. See what this person's up to. Okay. Right, what we'd do is we'll raid one of the top lot, I think. Oh, what are you up to? Just figured who we could raid. There is a. Let's have a look at this one.
So exhausted.
Oh.
Yeah, of course.
Right, mate. There we go. Right, we're going to raid her. Okay, this is going to be a new artist we're going to be raiding. The raid message for today is, we are going to steal your tea. There we go. Obviously, paste. Oh.
We are still here, are we not? We give big support to Alban. Thank you, Raymond. Thank you.
There we go.
I will need
And why are you playing sound?
to...
There we go. I'll mute you for now. Because I've actually got that on mute. So I don't know why it's not muting itself. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Remember, keep yourselves happy, keep yourselves good, keep giving yourself some self-love, practice your artwork, and we'll see you later. Bye!